It sure is opening. Let's get to it, everybody. Hello and welcome to the stream. If you can see and hear me, put a 1 right there in the chat. We're back for round 2. That'd be round 4. We're back for round 2 here on today's stream. We're doing our night stream, of course. So many bonus streams, so much epic stuff getting lined up all in a row. Kismet working so hard. I was so focused on what I was doing. I think my alarm went off for the battle, and I didn't even notice for like 10 minutes. I was so engrossed in what I was doing. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second. We got a friend down here. Hold on a second. Punk troll. Troll down there wiping stuff out. You can't see any of that. Oh, okay. Well, the ground started shaking, and all of a sudden there was trolls everywhere, and they were wiping stuff out down there. Hello and welcome, everybody. Time for the mega stream. Thanks for being here. We're going to be playing some Valheim, which I'm already in there. I was testing to make sure it was working. We are having a big problem with lag, and I tried to test it to its absolute limits, and guess what? We found it. We found the limits, as we do when we do some mega building. We changed way too much of the terrain. We went in, we built a giant castle, we built giant docks, and we built a whole, we're building out a village and our gardens, and we put animals, and then we started putting the animals, and we started building a big old tower, add-on build as well, and we have just pushed it to its absolute limit. And when we go into the boxes, even the boxes lag, even when it's just me on. That's really scary. That's really scary when you have box lag and you have game lag when there's only one person on. That means you went just a teeny bit too far. But that's okay. What we're going to do is we're going to try to find another home for our base. This base has worked as a really fantastic thing. I'm first going to give you a bit of a tour, and then we're going to go ahead and have to find another one, and we're going to relocate it. Probably not build as big as we did this time, and also try to avoid terrain modification so we can keep that lag down. We're going to try to get it going. So we got Paul in the chat. We got Riverdog. That's Mission on you coming, showing some love. Paul showing me some love as well. Putting a 1 in the chat. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate that. 10 biddies coming in with a tip and a hat from Brett. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Coffee Stain loves and hates it, right? Oh, yeah. They love it when I push it to the limit. I did the same thing in Satisfactory. I push it to the actual limit. Man, did we have so much fun in Satisfactory today. Oh, I just wanted to keep playing it all day. And man, did I get triggered. I got triggered. I rarely get triggered, everybody, but wow. I got triggered. Man, I just... pop up after pop up after pop up after pop up. You got to do this and you got to do that. You got to do that. I was trying to play the tutorial. I was trying to play the basics of the game. Way too many advanced things in the tutorial of humankind. But then again, it is pre-release. Everybody hasn't been released yet. We were just playing some of the beta there. But man, I just had to stop. I stopped wanting to play. That's not good. When you have a game, and I've only played it for like a few hours, and it was just like too much. It was like this going on and that's going on. I'm just trying to move my units over here, but it won't let me use my units because I got to do this over here and I got to do that. And it won't let me say I don't want to do that. I want to go do this. And oh man. All right, that definitely needs to be worked on. But again, it's beta, so I'm sure they'll take my advice, hopefully, give them some feedback on it and make it better by release. So they still got a couple months to make that awesome, and hopefully they do. Again, I don't try to be mean. I don't try to bring other people down or try to, tell them they suck or anything like that. I just try to say, hey, this is my opinion. You can take it or leave it. They're your choices, your game. You make it however you want. But you never want a game where it feels like you don't want to play, right? That's the death of a game. Is when your players go, this isn't worth my time. I don't want to play it anymore. And then they basically log off and never play that game again. I'm sure you've got some of those in your library that you have done. Now, I hate to abandon the epicness that is our base, but it's nice and beautiful right now. So let's go take a quick tour, and then we're going to start finding a new home. Let's go. Now, I'm standing up here on our epic sides of our base here. And again, it's always a bummer to tear down a beautiful base like this. But as you can see down there, I was starting my docks. I have 8 going here. I was going to do 2 more there. We were going to do a village. He built his gigantic tower up there as well, which looks pretty awesome. We have our giant mega base back here. Let's pop down here and go take a look at it. I got my grand stairs right here and all of that going on, which I thought was going to be amazing. But As the leader and as the person who's building, you have to call it when it's the game, everybody. When it's the game, meaning that when you know that you've gone too far and you've done too much and it's causing too much lag and it's causing it to be unfun to play, then you have to call it. You have to say, look, we did this, everybody. We did this, and this is pretty amazing. This is some pretty phenomenal building right here, and I would have loved to finish the docks and finish out all the village or whatnot. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to convert our base into a village, and that village is going to have different places like a blacksmith and a cooking area and so on that will represent all the different parts of our base. Now, we have so much resources and so much stuff going on. Even with my 1080 card, we're getting a serious amount of lag because I've done a lot of terrain modifications. Now, remember, this game is still in its early stages, still in early access. And of course, we like to push things to the absolute limit. So that's the outside of our base. Here is our kind of runaround floor, our base level floor. And then we're going to go up here into our kind of grand area. And we have it all open in here. And we have our overflow right here. Overflow, extra resources, a little bit of drop boxes and some stone boxes. And then, of course, we have our forges and what I call the loot library. Now, this is kind of my domain here. I kind of manage the loot and whatnot. But what we were getting is when you go into a chest, it was really lagging out. Now, it could have been the server at the time. It could have been the what do you call it? The server or the data center. The data center was having problems. But when I'm on by myself and I'm having a good amount of lag, I'm not having that lag right now, though. See, that lag is pretty solid. But we're definitely having some lag on Saturday. And again, I think it might be just on the server end, because now it doesn't seem to have any problem whatsoever with me going in and out of the boxes. But I kind of feel like we pushed it about as far as we can, right? We pushed it about as far as we can. And now what we want to do is we want to go ahead and build something that still we can build pretty big, but not adjust the terrain so much, and then also build in modules. So you build it in different little pieces like we did in our previous base. We're going to build those different parts separately and get it going. You have a Mondo Condo. This is epic base, right, Brett? Yes, this is pretty sweet. Now, of course, we have our sleeping area over here where we all chill and have a good time. If you need a poison potion, you got it right up there. And again, Anon built his tower out there. We'll bounce out there and take a look at that real quick as well. We got our grand hall over here where we have, of course, all of our food boxes and whatnot, and what we call our finished goods like armor and tools and weapons and ammo, all of that stuff over there. Out here, we have our amazing mills out here, which will go in and they will turn our barley into stuff for like bread. We have our bees out here as well. But again, very ambitious project. And I think we crushed it. I think we absolutely crushed it for sure. Let's go ahead and try out this portal so we get a little bird's eye view of the base before it starts to rain or get dark or something. Let's do it. Oh, that one's not on. This one's on. All right, let's go with this one. So we'll go ahead and bounce out here. Now, Anon built this big old tower, plus we added animals, plus I was building this whole entire thing out here, and what happened was, it just absolutely started lagging like crazy. And again, look at this. A bunch of apples and various potions and strange things along the side here. But as you can see, we're way up here, and you can take a look at our base from a bird's eye view. Looks awesome. Absolutely amazing. So yeah, tons. You need a parachute, like from Satisfactory. Oh, look at that. Look at my beautiful docks. I had 4 in there. So what we're going to do today, everybody, is we're going to actually start to dismantle part of the base. I'm going to dismantle the all of the stone and everything from here. I'm going to put it back in the base and utilize it. That's funny. All the birds are up here. Utilize it for our future base elsewhere. And so we're going to go ahead and head back in again. Now here, if you had some stone or if you had some iron right here, you would just go right off the end of the base because you would go in there. So that's our goal now, is to make it fun and playable for all of our members. And again, that was my goal, was to really push it to the edge to see what you can do. Look at our grand gardens out here, our mega gardens going on. We have also our Loxy who's in here. She's just chilling. She's like, what's up, Kismet? Oh, watch this. See, Loxy loves me. See, told you. Loxy loves me. And then over here, here's a little tip for you. Do not put your wolves by your pigs. They do not like it. It makes your pigs very, very scared. Over here. Oh, what are you doing in here? How'd you get in here? So we got our wolves in here, and they're hungry. Uh-oh, better look out, pigs. Yeah. So we got some pigs, and we have tamed our pigs, and we were breeding them over here. And you can see we got a whole bunch of them in there, and some over here, and so on and so forth. Very, very cute pigs. Now, one of the things that I wanted to do was raise the taming room up. And I really feel now that I should have separate taming rooms for, or breeding rooms for our wolves away from the pigs, and also the Loxes in a separate area as well. Very important to have those separated, because the pigs get real scared when the wolves are all howling and stuff, and they get all upset, and then they're running around, and then they're causing all sorts of lag. That's the Mega Taming Barn in there. And then over here, this is our taming pit where we were dragging in wolves and whatnot. Now, the wolves will actually follow me. So I can actually take these wolves, in theory, through a portal. I have not tried it yet. Don't tell me if it's possible or not. We're going to go ahead and try that. And then, in theory, we could go ahead and make a portal and push a pig through the portal. I had this idea. I was like, oh my God, why didn't I think of that earlier? Why not put a portal down and push the pig into the portal and see if it portals, right? And the same thing with our Lox, and the same thing with our wolf. We could actually push it to a new base. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe I didn't think of that. I thought of that right after the stream last time. I was like, oh man, I should have thought of that earlier. But I was on. Now, it's not so bad right now. It's pretty easy stuff. Seems to be pretty nice, but I kind of feel like it definitely needs to be moved. We've done so many modifications and so much stuff to the base. And plus we want to have like the ultimate spot, right? One of the things that we look for when playing games like 7 Days to Die and things like that is what's called the ultimate location. Oh, look at this shot. Ah, ha, ha. Beautiful, beautiful shot. Is the ultimate location. Now, the ultimate location is when you're on the map and you have your meadows, like over here. You have your dark forest. You have your plains. Plus, you have your other stuff, right? You have your swamp area and things like that. You have all of that in the same place so that you can go ahead and put it together. Now, this actually is not a bad one right here. We got a big meadows there along with this. So we might move our way over there. Or down here, we have a bit of a smaller meadows. It's not quite as well done here. But we definitely want to build our base in the meadows. I hear you guys somewhere. Build our base in the meadows, or at least a section of our base in the meadows. So kind of build like a village that both, we have one part of the village in the meadows, and we have our pigs being tamed there. We have one part where we have it in the plains, and our Lox are being tamed there, and so on and so forth. You get the general idea. Now, of course, it would also be amazing if it had a giant mountain. Like I found a giant mountain over here, but there is no plains there, and the area here kind of sucks, the swamps. So if we could have swamps, plains, meadows, a giant thing to get silver from. Am I asking too much? I might be. So basically, all of the different zones in one island, or a connection of islands, like right here. So this is a really cool connection of islands right here. Now we're actually up here in this upper right-hand corner right now. This is where we are. And so this has a connection of a whole bunch of different biomes, right? We have the meadows, we have that. And then up here also where we found some other stuff up here, like a bunch of bone crypts and copper and whatnot. This actually has some good biomes. Now, if we could find one that's even better, and that's what our mission is. Today, we're going to downscale the base a bit, and then we're going to go on a mission of running around. Now, again, I didn't see any plains over here, but I did see a giant mountain, so that would help. There's also mountains in here. There's some meadows right there. But look at these crypts over here. Look, we've got a bunch of crypts here. Looks like some plains, some black stuff here. This looks like all crypts right here. This looks like all swamp. Now imagine if this was all swamp, had a big gigantic area that was meadows, and a big giant area that, because there's meadows over here, I can see them right there, and a big giant area that was plains, and it was all on the same island. And that would be the ultimate. That's where you would build your base in the apex of all of those things. Just like in 7 Days to Die, we would build our base in the apex of the forest and the desert and the ruined area or wherever. We would build the apex there so that we could have access to all of those biomes at once. And so this island looks pretty good. I might go ahead and try that one first today. And we'll go running around and see what's over there. Also, we've already kind of explored this a bit. My crew's kind of explored up here. Anon's been way out here, man. He's been way. You can see I've been in this one little spot right there. But he's been way out here. So that's our big goal for today, is to try to find another spot, which would be the kind of catch-all for that. And I'm really kind of leaning toward this right here because, again, we got meadows, we got dark forest. Looks like we got some plains on the low side and some crypts and whatnot there. So maybe we could save it right here somewhere in the center. So we're not always getting attacked by, stuff from the plains while we're working in our base, but also we're close enough to the plains to where we can grow barley and all of that stuff. Now, you don't have to have a central base like we do. We have a centralized base, and that was to test the limits of what can be done. Can we build a gigantic base and put everything that you would need in the base in one place? Well, the answer is yes. But it would come at a big cost, and that cost is lag. We have kind of pushed it to its maximum limit. We've done so much terrain adjustment that you can even see that my character works a bit laggy and whatnot. Now, there's one more thing I want to show you here on our base, and that was done by Alan here, and he did an amazing job. And that's our triple portal room, or triple level portal room. And I went in here and put in all the portals and organized and whatnot. We got our travel points there, our travel points here, and so on. Now, the number one thing you do when you're building a base is you're learning techniques in the game, right? Like, these are travel points. These are our alt bases in here, right? That are not our primary bases. Where'd my thing go? I'm on the right spot now. Look, see the lag starting to kick in. Where's our primary? There we are, primary bases. Okay, there's a thing up here. I'm out of coal. But you get the idea. These are our other bases that we are currently using just as a kind of travel point. And they have like something there, like a workbench or something like that, or docks or whatever. And so these are all our various bases. And so we put them in a portal room, and then those portal rooms allow us to go there. And we have different travel points. We have different bases. We have some things that are like bosses. And those are down on the lower level. We can run down there. Let me get a little bit of this going on. And so on. And so we'll run down to this level. This is our second level. And we have a few things here, like the fifth boss, backup portals, meadows there. And if we go down the bottom here, it's going to let me jump. There we go. And then down at the bottom here, we have all of our primary boss portals. Oh, I still didn't get that coal. Hold on, let's get that coal. Over here, we wouldn't happen to have any in here. Wouldn't that be amazing if it just happened to have some laying around? No, that's empty. Look at me, how thorough I am. I got all those boxes empty. Now, I can feel the lag going on when I'm running. I can feel like I have to, it's like a little extra few seconds. And again, that's us pushing it to the absolute. See that? Look how the thing didn't open on the first try. Now, that's going to add to the gameplay, and it's going to make it not fun. Right? It's going to make it not fun. If I have to open every single box twice, that's going to really add to the bummer part of the base. I see Alan's in as well. So again, look, I have to open every single one of them twice. That's not going to be fun. So again, as the leader, I have to call it when I have to call it, right? When I say, hey, look, this is not going to be fun for my crew, even though I do want to finish what I was doing and I want to finish the village and all that stuff, you got to be smart enough to say, you know what, we got to cut our losses, we got to stop and go on and move our base. There we go. And these are all the various bosses. You can see here, boss 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, which we've killed every single one on the first try. That's why we crushed it. Crushed it big time. So my first mission is to dismantle the stuff that I worked on. I'm not going to dismantle their stuff. I don't like to dismantle other people's work. I leave it to them because sometimes it's just as fun to build it as, just fun to tear it down as it is to build it, right? And so what I've been building out here is definitely a lot of terrain modifications and a lot of stuff out here in the docks. I'm going to ask Anon to tear down his tower. I'm going to start working on reducing the amount of animals that we have over here, because those are causing lag as well. And again, all the terrain modifications are also causing that lag. And again, we did as much as we could, and then we said, okay, now we got to scale it back a little. Now, of course, this is just still in early access, so maybe one day we can come back and build it even bigger. But again, it's got to be playable. It's got to be fun for your crew. If everybody's coming in and it's like 2 frames per second, they're not going to be having fun. It's just not going to be. So I would rather it be fun than it be super laggy at the cost of some big gigantic thing that we built, right? And we did it. We proved it. We can do it. We can do it even better, I'm sure, and bigger and better and smarter in the future. And again, we learned a lot of things about portals. We learned a lot about how to organize portals. We learned a lot about base building and how to build docks and things down in the water. And our inset docks were pretty awesome. I think this time I'm going to build out so I don't have to adjust the terrain. And again, we're going to do the minimum terrain modification. Now, we might flatten terrain, but we're not going to take out terrain with the pickaxe and see if that does have an effect over the long run in our base. All right? And so first thing first, we're going to go ahead and do that battle that just came up. So I'm going to run in the bed and sleep here just to kind of forward time. I'm sure Alan is listening in. I'm sure he'll catch up here in about 10 seconds while we're doing this battle. To battle! All right, this is going to be a good one, everybody. 173 units. Wow! Way to crush it, everybody. I'm going to give you 1,000 for that. And you know what? Just 1,000 because you're awesome. How about that? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Let's go, everybody. Come on. Let's get you guys some maximum loot here. How many hours are we in? We're 12 and a half hours into this day today. Now, I did start a little bit late because I got so focused on Satisfactory. So we're about 12 hours in on battles. We're crushing it big time. Let's get you guys so much loot. We're going to try to loop this map again. We're going to loop this sucker. And again, I got so much awesome stuff lined up for you guys. I just can't wait to be able to tell you all about it. Super exciting stuff. But you'll just have to wait and see. Stay in the stream for sure. If you haven't already done so, make sure to hit that follow button because tons of epic stuff coming down the line. If you like battles, if you like certain games, you like all of that, we're going to get into it. All right. Open the cap chest. Grant you guys some love. Yankee, Red Raven, the Brett, Big Bucket, all getting some love. And Locks coming in overall MVP with 32 kills. Way to crush it. Okay. Oh, now it's time, everybody. Rise up in the chat. Rise up. Come on. We need some epics. We need some legendaries. I'm calling in the big guns. Calling me in. Let's go. Boom. Right there. The big tank, max level. Takes a lot of range damage. He's going to get in there. Man, we had a battle earlier. If I had not put my tank in, we would have lost. Man, it was rolling all over our units. And I put my tank in. Had some epic heals from you guys. And we just squeaked by on that one. Just barely. Barely squeaked by on that one. So put down as many units as you can. The more units you get down, the more loot we're going to get. Let's go. That's very true, Alan. Very true. I mean, like flattening, like a little bit of flattening, not like a gigantic village kind of flattening. You know what I mean? Like you're trying to put a couple boards down, not like, you know, put down a whole zone of flattening like I've been doing.
I mean, it really seems like we need to probably like build on stilts or something.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. If you missed that. That we're going to build everything up and we're going to do minimum terrain modifications, as minimum as possible. So if you know you need to put down foundations or core wood or whatever it is, because you know when you put down something on the ground, it's going to flatten the ground when you put it down. Not like other games where you put it down, it totally flattens it. But you know what I mean? It's going to take out some of the terrain. It's going to take out some of the bushes or whatnot. So that's what I'm talking about. And again, we're going to do everything above ground, and we're going to modulize them inside a building. So it's going to be completely enclosed, like a blacksmith, like a cooking area, all of that. It'll be like a village, but kind of like a, you know, up in the air village, and not to the extreme of what we did here. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. Just want to be nice and clear. So again, number one is reducing our current lag of our base. And so I'm going to take out my stuff first. I'm going to go ahead and get that going. Now I'm going to go to my travel docks down. Oh, I don't have any food on. So we're going to go ahead and getting it going on. And this is something that my team was talking about last time, and I was here on Sunday. I didn't do a recap, everybody, because all I was doing was just collecting stone and doing stuff like that. And it wasn't, I mean, it's just basically a video of me hitting rocks and collecting wood. I was collecting wood for endless hours. Actually, I might show a little bit of that. I was dropping all the wood on itself, and then I would cut out the middle ones, and all of a sudden they would all fall down and they go flying up in the air. It was actually pretty awesome to watch. But you've seen it before. I've done it before, and they've done it before on stream. We knocked them all down. But you get the general idea. So what I'm going to do first is take out this big stone staircase. Actually, first I'm going to take out this baddie over here because he's just going to sneak up on me later. Oh, really? Boom, there we go. He's just going to sneak up on me later. Now I'm going to go over here and get my little thingy thing and get that going. And let's go ahead and get my card. Now, this is a big bummer. When you put so much time and effort, I literally put 50, 60 hours into doing all of this. And then, you know, I spent about 5, 6 hours fixing the portals and doing all of that. At first, you go, oh, man, I got to redo all of that. But here's the thing. You've always got the ability to remake it or make it better the next time. And you're going to learn stuff each and every time you do it, right? So each time you go out there and you try something different, you're going to learn something from each one of those experiences. And so I'm going to go over here and, again, just take out whatever I've got going. Now, the reason why I'm going to take this out is so I can use it elsewhere. And so we don't have to recollect it down the road here. I don't need that workbench there since I already have that other workbench down. And so I'm just basically going to recollect all the stuff that we use so it doesn't take up our time to go do it again. And there we go. And I need to get my... I don't know why I wheeled it that way. I need to wheel it this way. We'll try to avoid the mobs if we can. He's looking at me over there. He's eyeballing me. Say, what are you doing? What are you doing over there? How you doing? So that's what we're going to do. And get that going on. Trying to turn that off. There we go. Let's get all this stuff in here. Right, like so. Actually, really starting to like these carts. They're really actually pretty fairly useful. And again, I'm going to just take it and put it back in the box. So I'm going to do my part in reducing the overhead of the server. So again, we can utilize our current base to relocate. Now, we could try to go in and refill it back in and do all of that stuff, but that's not going to solve our overall problem of the fact that when you're in this area... Now, as you saw when I logged in, it didn't have that issue anymore. It wasn't really laggy. But the more people that log on, the more people that are in the game, the more trouble we're going to have with that lag. And what I wanted to do is build a big old thing and let people come and build their different parts here. But if I do that, it's just going to get more and more uncomfortable to play. And that's what I don't want to happen. What the heck is going on over here? Oh, I think he was doing a fish trap. I think that was a fish trap. Like the fish come up there in the high tide and they get stuck. And then you grab them. Ooh, that was pretty smart. That's a smart idea. Over there. All right, I got to put the crafting bench down so I can take this bench out. There we go. And then we're going to go up. There they are. I knew they'd show up at some point. Now, whenever I'm doing anything, especially at nighttime, it has a tendency to spawn mobs. Oh, bam! That was a first shot, first try there. It has a tendency to like spawn mobs near me. Wherever I'm working, they'll just like spawn them right there. And then I'm like trying to work on stuff. I'm trying to take stuff out or whatnot. And they'll be literally right on me the whole time. It does add a little bit of annoyance to the game is when you've cleared the area, you put down your workbenches, you've done all your stuff, they shouldn't be spawning on you, and yet they are anyway. And so that can be a little bit annoying, but if you stay away from them, they typically don't aggro on you, and you can go about your business doing your stuff. In my case, my business is getting my stone back. My team worked very hard on this, and I worked very hard on this. It's been a good 8 hours or so collecting wood. I actually filled all of the overflow boxes and the primary boxes plus some extra wood as well. Man, I had like, I don't know, like 20 as my wood thing, and I was doing it for like 3 hours just cutting out wood. So wood I don't think is going to be an issue now, hopefully. There we go. I keep pressing the wrong buttons there. I don't think it's going to be an issue. But we'll see how it goes. Now, one of the things I can do is just run this back here to my portal. And what I'm going to do is just kind of work my way back. I'm going to leave these last two in place. But all this other stuff, I'm just going to go ahead and lug back to our primary base. Especially the stone. Right, like that. Maybe some wood. There we go. And I can just go ahead like that and just run it back in. Now again, I could build another portal down there, but then I got to take the portal up and whatnot. This portal's working just fine, and it takes me right to where I want to go. And so I can go ahead and walk this out of the portal, and I can put it away where it goes. Again, so mission number 1: reduce the overhead of our current base. So see, look, that's 2 openings there. We definitely want to reduce the overhead of everything that we're doing. So mine there. We made another cultivator as well, so we could be doing multiple things at the same time. So I'm going to go ahead and put this other cultivator. Oops. Or not. Didn't open my box. There we go. And again, that's the biggest problem, how it's not opening stuff. And you have this constant box lag. And it's actually in portion when it started happening the most was first we started having server error, started having server lag on the new server we were on, or the same server we were on, and then they moved us to a new server and we're still having the problem, and then we went in and started going to other places. Right, we started going to some of our other bases. No lag there. No lag there just in this particular zone. So it's telling you that, again, the lag wasn't as bad when I logged in today, but it was definitely bad enough to where it'll make it unfun. Oh, God. That was almost a death. Stuck on something. Man, I'm always stuck on something. Wait for it. Don't rush it. Don't rush it. Just wait for it. Gotta wait for that moment, because if he gets a hit in, you're dead. He hits really hard. That's a 1-star. Really, really tough there. All right, there we go. And then we're just gonna keep moving it backwards as we go. Put a bench there. We'll take out this bench. Grab all those resources back. And again, we're just gonna walk it out of there. Now again, our goal in the next base is to do the most minimum terrain modification. Now our goal also is to find the ultimate spot for our base, right? To have it where it will be in the apex of a whole bunch of different zones. And so searching for that new base is going to be one of our priorities as well. as well as just making our base usable for right now. Obviously not usable if you have to go in and out of each and every box twice and whatnot. And I feel like what I'm going to start doing is just starting by... Oh, I forgot to put the bench back up. Start by reducing some of the overhead at our current base. And we're putting down our thing. What's the other thing? Stone was the other one. I get back in the habit here. Stone. And there's our stone bench. Let's put it like right in the center. There we go. And then... Now you're like, well, Kismet, you don't have to go to that. You don't have to go to that tool to take stuff out. That's true. But the problem is when you have something else queued up there, it's just really obnoxious. It's really obnoxious to have that thing in your face when you're trying to work on stuff. So it's a huge bummer to have that stuff right in your way. And so I just kind of switched to that tool just to get it out of my way. Man, a lot of nice resources there. I move the bench back just a little bit. I can't quite reach that other stuff over there, even though I could probably just stand in the area and hit it. I'll just move it back just a little bit. There we go. All right, I'm going to tear down our docks here and whatnot. We'll leave our room for now. Let's get all the easy stuff. Don't worry. We'll make it even more awesome next time. We'll make it more awesome. More awesome. So again, mission number 1, reduce our overhead. Mission number 2, find a new base location that has the most stuff in one place. Now, the thing is, again, you don't have to have your base in the same place. We've proved that many times already. Like we had various different stuff in different places. Somebody was talking to me. Hold on a second. Some buttons over here. Trying to get my attention? What was that?
Oh, yeah. I was wondering, did you read what I posted on Discord about an hour back?
No, I was laying down and running battles. What'd you post? Or you want me to go read it?
Well, it was just my breakdown of what I've found about what causes lag. And if we're trying to reduce lag right now at the main base, probably the biggest thing we could do is get the animals out of there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's what I was thinking, culling the animals. Did you hear me talking about trying to push them through a portal earlier?
Yeah, I've never tried that. I have no idea if that works.
Well, because the wolves will follow you. So in theory, the wolves will go through with you to another place. So I thought that would be a great thing to try. If you want to try that, just put a portal down like right out there. We can just let the animals out and we'll just slay them. And then we'll just get more of them. You know what I mean? There's plenty of them all around. But I thought that would be a brilliant idea to put one down and then try to push a pig through a portal. Like put down one that goes to like our main base, right? Say like the your personal portal. Right? You know, I can put mine down and just have Kismet's portal, and just try to push it in there and see if it goes through, or have the wolf follow you and then go in there and see if the wolf comes through.
Alright, well, I'm farming some barley at the plains base right now, but as soon as I finish that, I'll give it a shot.
Sounds good. Why are you doing it? Why are you doing it over in that base and not just at our main base?
Well, a big part of it is that the Nexus or Plains base, I can plant 300 barley. We don't have that much room at the main base. The other part of it is that now the main base is so laggy, it's really hard to replant.
Ah, I see. I see. Again, see, I don't want to hear that it's not, I can't do anything at the primary base. So that's why we got to move the primary base out of here. We got to move this sucker. So again, we're going to go ahead and reduce. Yeah, I'm going to ask Anon to tear down his tower over there too. I think that also is a big contributor to it. He's got some serious big tower action going over there. I'm reducing my stuff down there. We're going to take out the animals. That's kind of my plan for right now, just to reduce it enough so we can, you know, at least open the boxes without them going in and out of them 2 or 3 times to get the stuff. That sucks.
Yeah, I do kind of wonder if his rainbow bridge might be a big factor here, because the game isn't supposed to let you do that.
Yeah, well, in any troubleshooting, you should always start with the last thing you did, right? And work your way backwards. If something stops working, you go, what was the last thing I did? Well, the last thing we did was we added animals, and then the thing before that was the tower, and the thing before that was all of my dock work down here as well. So I'm just working backwards from there. And I'm doing my dock first just because that's easier. And plus I'm going to use all of this in our new base anyway. So I'm just reverse engineering, which is the best thing you can do, is just work backwards. You just work backwards. So
what I think might lag with the rainbow bridge is that the game shouldn't let you do that, and I think it might be recalculating the whether or not it should fall down.
Oh, that's true. That's a good point. That's a good point, everybody. It's trying to figure out, is it stable? Is it stable? Is it stable the whole time, which could be causing it to lag. Totally a good point. But again, I don't tear other people's stuff down. And you know, he built it. It looks awesome. We got to see it. We took a tour of it. GG. Just like my docks over here. You guys got to see me build it out and all of that. I don't need to, again, I don't need to keep it forever. And as an artist, by the way, I know that the best thing you can do as an artist, and this is all you artists out there or potential artists in the future, is to move on from any artwork that you do. You don't want to keep your artwork forever, because then you have a tendency to get stuck in that moment of your artwork. You want to kind of push forward constantly in everything that you do. And part of that is selling off your artwork and moving on to your next kind of phase of whatever you're learning and doing. And I feel like that works in real life just as much as it does in game, is to move on when it's time. When it's time to move on, you got to move on. And it's definitely time. If it's too uncomfortable for my peeps to play, then out it goes. And again, so this is just less for it to calculate over here. I really need to get my rested bonus. I got this darn wetness going on. Go get my rested bonus and take me some loot while I'm at it. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Woof. 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 I think this is one of its best mechanics right there. We can just hoof that stuff down. Oh boy. These boxes are going to get really, really full. Because we got a lot of resources I'm going to be tearing down. At least that I've been using. We'll try to consolidate them as much as we can. But we'll kind of keep throwing them down in here. Again, this is... Oh, we should take that stone out of there. Put that in. Put our stone over here. Now, we probably have, I don't know, 30, 40, 50 boxes, maybe 100 boxes of stone that we've used in all of this. So stone is not really going to be an issue, I don't think, because definitely we're going to downscale it. We're not going to build a castle this time. We're going to build a village, and each part of that village will be its own self-contained building, much like we did in our trade base, where we had a building that was just for our food, and then we had a building above that that was for our resting, and then we had a separate building which went to all of our other stuff. Except for this time, we're going to build it at the ground level, but not on the ground, if you know what I mean. We're going to build it at the ground level. We're going to put it on stilts. We're going to try to do the minimum amount of terrain modifications, but we're still going to make it into a village. In fact, I kind of feel like it'd be kind of cool to make it into a village that has basically walkways between the different buildings and whatnot that is actually elevated and, of course, on multiple levels, because you're going to have to build it in sections if it's on the side of a hill or something. We'll try to find a nice meadow in which we can have it at least somewhat at the same side. But we need meadow, we need plains, we need swamp, and we need a giant mountain. I can't think of what the other one is. What's the other one? Dark Forest. Dark Forest would be the other one, kind of the ultimate in the 5 different zones. And then, of course, there's another zone that they haven't finished yet. What am I doing? I'm going through this portal over here. There's another zone that they haven't finished yet that also will want to have a thing there as well. Whoa! The guy just hiding by my portal. I'm just chilling out of my portal there. Getting all up in my business. Now, normally you don't want to be out at nighttime, but I'm tearing stuff down and not building. So I can be more kind of aware of what's going on when they're trying to attack me. But we'll see how that works out, won't we? So again, more objects for it to calculate. I'm going to reduce as many objects as I can on my end with what I've done. And then I'm going to ask my crew to try to reduce what they're doing as well. Just to try to basically pull out a win on moving our base. Really, oh, we don't have a workbench. And we'll move the workbench over. Again, it's like, oh my god, I put like 100, 200 hours into that, and now I got to tear it down. Well, gotta do what you gotta do in life, everybody. You gotta do what you gotta do. And again, this was on Sunday, and then also last Saturday, we were in playing, and I was in by myself, and I was probably working on wood for like an hour. Just collecting wood and doing stuff like that. I think I got on a little bit early, too. I think it was like 8:30 or something like that, p.m. or 8 o'clock. And I was in there working on it, and it was lagging with just me in there. And every time I would come in and out of the base, it would have the normal lag where, you know, you're teleporting in and it was loading. But then it would have even more lag, even though I was been in the base for 5 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever. It would still continue to have that issue. And again, we greatly want to reduce that just so we can get... We're not obviously not going to use this base. This base is going to be dismantled and utilized in our future bases. But we first want to just downsize it. Downsize it enough to where our current base is enough functional where we can go in and out and it's not just lagging every single second. So again, I don't tear other people's stuff down, but I am going to ask them to tear down the tower for now. And also everybody work toward that kind of goal. The goal of having all the same stuff that we already have, but without lag. Meaning we'll have a grand hall, we'll have a place to sleep, we'll have our forges and all of that stuff, which will become our blacksmithing. We'll have all of our portals and all of that. All the stuff that we need, and our farms and our animals and all of those things. But they don't necessarily have to be all jammed up together, and of course flattening the whole entire thing. So again, we've learned our lesson. And again, that's the whole point of what I was talking about. And I was talking with, I forget what it was, I think it was Lulu on Sunday about that. How laggy it was. And I said, yeah, you know what we're going to do when we get back in here on Tuesday is we're going to basically reduce it. And that's something I put in on my Discord as well. Let everybody know that, hey, thanks for all your help. We did an awesome job on the base, but it's not fun to play if it's too laggy for people to come in and they're like 2 frames per second. So we're going to kind of cut that down. Now me, I don't have that problem. I'm still getting a decent amount of frames, but I have a really decent machine and I have a really nice video card. Not everybody does. And so you don't want to be selfish, everybody. You don't want to be just, hey, it's all about me. If you got lag, too bad, bro. That's not teamwork, everybody. That's being a jerk. Don't do that. That's not how you roll. If you want to roll with my team. No. And again, it's going to be just as fun taking it down and building it somewhere else.
Just tested.
It was.
And I can't even get a wolf to go through a portal.
All right. Well, just a random thought I had after the stream last time. I'm like, why were we spending so much time putting him on a boat? Did anybody ever try to push him through a portal? That would have been funny if it worked, though, because we would have done all of that, and all we would have had to do was push him through a portal. That would have been funny. They should have put that in the game, because that would have been super funny that, you know, all of a sudden we're like doing all this effort and we're trying to get it on a boat and we're trying to make this long thing to tame them and bring them back to our base. And lo and behold, all you have to do is just push them through a portal and go through the other side, which I think would be funny. I would think that you'd be able to put a tamed pet through the portal, right? A pet that's following you to come through the portal. But they probably already thought of that, and people thought, oh man, I can just put it through the portal and bring it back to my base. GG. Everything's good, right? They probably disabled that, I would think. Just because I guess that would be a little too easy. But still, it would make sense, though. You could bring your animals back. Or maybe they just haven't added that to the game yet. Oh. But I know there's a crazy ton of stone right here, that's for sure. Oh, boy. All right, tearing down the base. We're doing some demolition, everybody. So I'm taking back out all this hard work, hours and hours and hours of work, because definitely going to be worth it. Just enough to reduce the overhead here at our primary base. Again, less objects for it to have to calculate. And also, we're going to go ahead and start reducing our animals and all of that. But see, whenever you start something, you want to do the easiest thing first. And for me, the easiest thing, or the thing I think would have the biggest impact when building our new base, is to tear down and have some materials ready to go for our new base, right? And that's wood and stone and all of that. So I've already collected all the wood, more than enough wood than we would need for right now. And then also now I'm kind of recollecting all of the stone. So we would have plenty of stone to make foundations and to make taming areas and things like that that we could use elsewhere. And so that's kind of like mission number one. Number one. Day 499. We're about to tick over to 500. Pretty awesome. Awesome. Stone, stone, stone. Like dish. So,
do you want me to just slaughter all the animals at this point? Or?
Yeah, just slaughter them all. Just wipe them all out. We still got the pigs over there, and the wolves are only regular wolves anyway, so we want to look for 1-stars or 2-star wolves eventually. So you can just wipe all those out to reduce some of our lag. All right, I let somebody else do it. I feel bad. I feel bad going in there and killing all those little piggies. But they're not baby piggies, so I guess that's at least better. You know, you got to get bacon on the table somehow, everybody. You got to get that bacon on the table. All right. And what do I do with my cart over here? Oh, more battles upon us, everybody. Let's do it. Now, again, see, my crew also won't come down here, and they won't dismantle my stuff because they're awesome. I appreciate them, and I won't dismantle their stuff so that they can have the fun of dismantling it and you know, putting it away in a box and doing all of that. Now I'm going to keep dismantling this over here. Let me move my thing forward just a little bit more. And while I'm working away, actually I should probably do this side first, and I'll kind of work across to the center. While I'm doing this, we'll go ahead and do a battle. Whoa, okay, thank you for that. Well, I just dodge right under there. Sneaky bugger. Alright, sneaking up on me when I'm trying to put my bench down. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to keep taking this out while you guys are doing this battle. So let's fire up the battle here. Get that going on. Right here. To battle! Oh, man, look at this sexy group right here. Oh, man, we're going to fire it up. There's 1,000 kids cast for getting over 100 units. And I'm going to keep taking out a bit of my stairwell here. While you guys enjoy that battle. Holy moly, I can take the whole thing out. Going to town. Wasn't raining every second in this game. I could go even faster. Oh, man, look out. A lot of mobs down there. How we doing? How we doing? Oh! Our tanks are getting hit hard. Get them! There we go. Wow, man, we lost our whole, like, DPS group, but look at that. We got the chest, everybody. Nice job. Let's see who's getting some love. Frogman, Red Raven, Paul, and Riverdog. And, of course, everybody gets some gold because I always have a slide to you guys so you get the maximum gold. Look at these peeps. Look at the top 5 peeps. Look at what they have in common, everybody. Right here, they put down all 6 units. Riverdog with 18 assists. Dev coming in, crushing it with 6 units as well. 19 assists. Paul coming in, number 3 with 14 assists. And Red Raven coming in as well. Is that 4? The top 4. The top 4 have, about bad counting. 11 kills as well. And Vanity, we'll call you number 5, round out the top 5. Crushing it there, putting down tons of units. And that is tier 41 done. Now on to tier 42. Let's go. Let's go ahead and push our way into the boss. We got a mystery battle here. I don't know what's up with it, but I'm going to call in the big guns, and we're going to get right in the thick of it. Holy moly. I say right here, we're going to get in the thick of this. This looks pretty dense right here. Let's get in here. We're going to have to push through there. Make sure you put down a lot of units. That's going to be a tough one. All right, while you guys were watching that, I was going in here and I've been doing my job and I tore that whole entire side down. Let's keep on going. Again, one day, maybe we could build it even larger or a large like this again. But for right now, we're going to have to tear it down because it's just too much in one spot. Too much. That was our goal, was to see how much you could do. And we have proved you could do a lot. You could do a lot. For sure, for sure. Absolutely. All right. Wow, look at all that stone. All right, boom. Back we go. Chest seems to be working a little better. Little tiny better on the chest there. Not getting the double chest for right now. We'll see how it goes. Thank you, Lord Askui. I think that is Askui, something like that. I'm terrible at everybody's name, not just yours. I butcher everybody's name. It's part of my charm.
Slaughter all of the animals other than Loxy.
All right, sounds good. All right, good. We got Loxy still in there. I almost forgot about Loxy. I was just actually talking about the wolves in the thing. I'm glad he thought of that. I forgot that Loxy was in there. Just leave Loxy in there. So yeah, we're going to get it going. Suki. Ah, there we go. Suki, thank you very much. You know, whenever someone corrects me and gets me to say stuff right, I give 1,000 kiss cap to everybody in the chat for your being awesome. And not being offended by my horrible name ability. Thank you very much, Lord Suki. Thank you very much for hanging out in the chat. I appreciate it. My members are always correcting me. They're like, Kismet, that's not how you say that. I just try my best, everybody. I have sleep apnea and vertigo. I do have a constant dizziness as well. And so I just try my best. That's all you can ask of anybody in the world, everybody. Just try your best. Do the best you can do. Don't be mean-spirited. Go in there and try to bring a little joy and positivity in people's day. That's what I try to do every single stream. And that's why we call it the BSE, the best stream ever. You're in it right now. You're in the best stream ever that I've ever done right now. We're going to get into it big time. Now, we're doing a ton of epic battles. We've been doing battles. We've been streaming now for 13 hours straight. Of course, I streamed in the morning, and then we went into battle mode. Now I'm back for some night streams, and we are going to just crush this baby. We're going to go ahead and run back out all of this stone and try to reduce our mega base here because it is just too laggy, bro. Too laggy. Now, again, one of the things that I did, I spent a lot of time shaping this out and flattening it out. Just hours after hours after hours. But you can't get so stuck on one single thing that you can't pivot, right? You got to be able to pivot in life and in game. So we're going to pivot away from our massive amount of terrain modifications and all of that stuff that we've done, the animals and all of that stuff. And we're going to basically move away from doing that and move into doing a bit less. And definitely I can feel already that the animals being removed and me reducing the amount of building items out here is already feeling better toward that goal. It's right here. There we go. And so we're just going to leave our kind of primary run here that comes out of the base. I could probably take this one out too. Let's take that one out as well. Got my rested bonus is gone. I should have made a thing here, a bonfire. All right, that's too far away from our thing. Now what I'm doing is basically just dismantling it. I'm putting it here in a cart. And just to kind of try to reduce our overhead of our base. Now, we have done a massive amount of terrain modification. We've done massive mega docks, mega bases, gigantic farms, and all of that stuff up there. Even a gigantic rainbow bridge tower. And it's really, we've really pushed it to the absolute limit. And now we need to be smart and say, look, it's not going to be fun to play if everyone's just like that the whole entire time. So we're reducing our overhead here by reducing some of our stuff just temporarily, and then we will actually tear this entire base down. We might leave some remnants of it in the meanwhile. We might leave our farms and whatnot, but we're definitely going to be tearing down the primary base. But first, we got to have a place to put the stuff from the base that we're working on, right? So we definitely want to migrate our base elsewhere or split it up into separate bases for collection and whatnot. So that's the thing to do for sure. All right, we got that going. We repaired all of our stuff over here. We repaired there, and we repaired here. All right, looking good. Oh, rested bonus was what I was going to get. So basically, I just stand in this spot, which is Comfort 16, which is going to give me 23 minutes of arrested bonus. But it takes a minute to kick in. There we go. Yeah, there you go, Paul. All right. 23 minutes on the clock. Let's see what we can get done. Okay. really getting this cleared out. Probably would have faster just to jump down, but whatever. Whatever. Ooh, man, look at us go. I'm going to take this part. Get up there, dude. I'm going to just take this whole top part out so I'm not so close to the edge of the base that I might accidentally hit the base edge as well. Now, my biggest problem whenever I'm doing anything in this game is my stamina. It's actually super obnoxious that you're constantly running out of stamina. Remember, this game is still early access. But if you're a builder, you know, you don't want to have to sit here and wait for your little stamina bar to go up every single time. You want to just keep building and building and doing your thing. But the way I've kind of found a way around it is to, of course, eat your food and all of that. But also is to use bonfires. Because when I sit down for a second, it will regen my stuff faster. And so I can get it back. Now, other thing that I've noticed also to do, which is what I'm doing right now, which is to do something else while you're waiting for your stamina to go up. So you go and you know, you take out a bunch of stone, and then you're overburdened. You can't pick up the stone. So you run around and you pick up the stone when you're waiting for your stamina to come back. All right, so that also works as well. Kind of like this. We just kind of keep picking it up until we get to a point where it's just too annoying. And you'll see that some of the stone will actually roll downhill, which actually helps me. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Put a 1 in the chat where you can see and hear me, everybody. What the heck? My whole OBS like vanished. It like vanished and then it reappeared. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. Otherwise, I'm just streaming to myself right now. That was pretty scary. I've never seen it do that before. It literally vanished. I know, something funky. Something funky chicken going on over there. I didn't touch nothing. I'm over here just playing a game. Oh, I'm not seeing any 1s in the chat. Oh, man, I hope I didn't get knocked offline. I'm waiting for those 1s in the chat, everybody. If you can see and hear me, put that 1 in there. All right, there they are. Yeah, stream's working, kind of lagged. Well, it wasn't lag. It was OBS, like, almost crashing. It literally vanished. I've never seen it do that before. Because I have it on a separate monitor up on my other machine. Because I have a streaming PC and a gaming PC. And I have it up on a separate monitor. So all of a sudden I saw a flash up there. I looked up. The whole entire OBS window was not there. And my OBS window is made up of like a preview. It's got my audio mixers, my sources, my scenes. It takes up the whole entire 27-inch monitor. So it's not like it's a small thing. It's like the whole thing vanished and all I could see was my desktop. And I'm like, okay, I've never seen it do that before. Very, very scary. But thank you very much. You're overburdening OBS again. Hey, that's what I do up in here, man. I push the limits of everything. Games and also streaming software. As well. They beg for mercy. They're like, Kismet, oh God, too many things going on at the same time. I'm doing a bunch of stuff at the same time. I'm streaming, I'm recording, I'm doing stream raiders and stream avatars all on that machine at the same time. So I do like to push the limits of what it can be done, but hey, you know, otherwise I'm sitting there doing nothing. What? What do you want? I'm working here. I have actually got one. There was a recap I did last week where I got one when I just turned and got him. Honk. Oh, I thought I had that one. Now, the easiest thing just to stand here. Smack him with your sword. Better if you use your shield, though, to block him. But you get the general idea. Right when I was taking all my stuff out, too. That was some sneaky timing. Sneaky, sneaky. Right when I was overburdening myself with loot. Let's go. Overburden system. Yeah, that's me. Overburden system. My streaming software. That's one of my things. Do you know I actually own the hashtag overburdened? Yeah, I do. I coined that because I'm always overburdened. Doesn't matter. Like right now, I'm overburdened. But I'm in a game like Skyrim, 5 minutes in, overburdened. I go into Fallout, 10 minutes in, overburdened. Because I am a super looter. I loot everything. Because I know at some point that loot's going to come into play. It's going to help me a bunch with everything that I'm doing. Let's grab all this stone while we're at it as well. That's why we put our portal, by the way, very close to where our stone and wood is, so we can walk it back much easier, so we're not walking it all out of the portal room and whatnot. That's why we have all these various portals down here, which just help us go in and out of that particular section. Now, when it's more of a long-term portal, like a boss or something like that, that's when we'll put it in those other portal rooms. We're certainly not going to be hurting for stone. For sure. So that's going to make great foundations and things like that. Now, I can still feel that lag running around. And I still hear the wolves over there. So he might have not killed the ones in the tame pen. But we are going to basically eliminate all of those animals, because they are definitely causing lag. I got a bit of a problem with a lox over here. I would prefer not to have to kill the lox because I'm busy. I got other things to do. But if he aggro's on me, then I'm going to have to take him out.
There was one wolf that was loose that I lost track of.
Yeah, I hear him somewhere. I hear him somewhere. He's around somewhere. Why is my, even my Discord seems laggy. Whenever I press the button, it's like a 3-second delay before it actually says anything. Everything's all laggy. It's because I got too many things going at once, everybody. But then again, I like to push the limits. Here he comes. I swear they just work their way towards you the whole time. Alright, like how does he know I'm over there? Why is he coming this way? Why is he not going the other way? Now he's coming my way because I shot at him. That was a big risk right there. One hit and he would have got me. But I got him instead. This is hundreds of stone. You definitely don't want to leave this laying around in your previous base. For sure. Yeah, my jump's getting up. I noticed the one I threw down, it didn't pick up, usually, if you don't have enough space for it. Alright, we got a little bit more stone up here, and I think we're done. Nope, we got it all. Alright, so, downscale complete. Alright, I've done my part over there. Then we're going to downscale these docks. And go work on a new base location. Boom, 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 boom. You think? You think 1,500 stone is too much? What happened to the stairs? I tore it down. I tore it all down, and the reason why I'm tearing down the stairs and I'm tearing down portions of the base is I was trying to push the limits of the biggest base you could possibly make. We've made one that is basically a biome wide. It is so huge. And it's so massive that it is causing lag, and it's making it difficult for us to use our base as a functional base. And this started happening, I'd say maybe even more than a week ago, where we started noticing a good amount of lag because we've done a lot of terrain modifications and we've built gigantic, and we have literally hundreds and hundreds of pieces of stuff that run around the outside of our base as a wall. We got our main base here. I've got the docks down there. I had a whole bunch of stuff I was building out for a village. We've got a tower over there. A lot of stuff, plus animals, plus farms, plus just every single thing you could possibly jam into a base. A whole bunch of portals all active at the same time. Just a crazy ton of stuff. Tons of torches, and just everything you could possibly jam into a base. We've done it all. But the drawback of doing it at that level, as you can see, is I'm getting a ton of lag. I'm getting a ton of issues where when I'm running around and I'm trying to go in and out of a box, I have to go in the box 2 or 3 times. When Alan's trying to do farming, it's too cumbersome for him to do the farming at the base. And so I'm reducing all of the overhead so it doesn't have to redraw all those pieces I put down. We also added animals, which is causing it as well. But I can feel it getting better and better the more I reduce it, like when I'm running back and forth, when I'm opening up a box, when I'm doing all of that stuff. The actions that we're taking are having an effect on our ability to run around and utilize our base. Now, if you can't utilize your base is useless. And if it's no fun for the players in the game, then it is useless. And so as the leader, I have to make the call. And the call was reduce the base. Right? Reduce the base so that we could use it while we find another location that is not modified. Because if we leave this area and we go to one of our other bases, all of a sudden, okay, the frames go shooting up, everything's great, there's not so much lag and whatnot, but the second we come back over here, boom, tons and tons of mega lag. So, I mean, it is a mega base, so you would think eventually it would have mega lag. But that's why we've reduced the stairwell. Now, of course, we still have all the terrain modifications. Oops, go take that one out first. We still have all the terrain modifications and all of that, so it's not like we can all of a sudden go to just taking this stuff out and then all the lag will be gone. That's not true. That's not going to happen. But we can at least reduce it temporarily while we work on moving it to another location. Now, our other location is, we're going to try to find the apex of a bunch of different zones as well. I think I'm going to move this boat over to there. Or do I want to just move that boat over here? I kind of feel like I want to move that boat over here. All right, let's go ahead and move our boat. Now, these are docks that I made, and I made these what's called inset docks, where you inset them into the land. Now, remember, this game is still early access, and we're kind of pushing the limits of what can be done in the early access. I mean, like, really pushing the limits. Like, you can't build anything else. Otherwise, the game will be completely unplayable, and that's where we have reached. And so, I definitely want to not have that as an experience for my team, right? I want my team to be able to enjoy playing the game. And so I'm going to go ahead and just back this out of the dock. Like so. Try to line this up a little bit. And then reverse direction. See, boats don't stop on a dime, right? They take a minute to go back the other way. He's going to paddle the other way. And then it will start to go forward. Got to be real patient with boats. They don't stop on a dime, and they don't start going the other way on a dime either. Of course, it's nighttime, so it's harder for me to see what the heck I'm doing. He's going to try to swim out to me. Good luck with that, bro. Good luck with that. Again, I'm just taking my time. If I ram into the side or whatever, it's okay. I can repair it. Oh, yeah, he's in the water. Dude is in the water. All right, let's use our sail a little bit. And then slow down. Oh, man, I couldn't. If I was trying to do that good, I couldn't have done it that good. I was just a little bit of luck and a bit of skill. Look at that. That is a perfect docking right there, everybody. I'm going to call that a GG. I didn't even bump into the side. Very nice. All right, now I'm going to close these gates back here. These gates are to keep it from coming out of there. And I'm going to show this guy a little bit of hospitality by shooting him in the back. And a little bit into the face. To get him away from my base. Now, I'll also come back here in a minute because it's nighttime. It's hard for me to see what the heck I'm doing. It's hard for you to see what I'm doing. I'm going to go ahead and rest to forward time so they can watch what I'm doing on stream. So that's why I'm tearing that down. We're running in here to rest. So I can forward time. And we might be day 500. We'll see. I have to change my title. Survey says, or maybe I missed. Nope, there it is. Day 500, everybody. Oh, another milestone unlocked. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's definitely feeling better now. All right. Feeling better. Reducing the overhead. All right, grand staircase, village, not going to be a thing. Not going to be a thing. That's too much. Too much to have animals and docks and all of that stuff in the same place. Now over here, this is going to be a bit tougher. And that's because it's got the water to contend with. And so we're going to go ahead and go here. Oops, did not mean to do that, but whatever. Let's make sure we got our food going on in case somebody wants to party. And by party, I mean come over and try to kill me. All right, and we'll go ahead and get our thing out so we don't have to look at that. Let's see how far out we can take stuff out. Okay, we can take it all the way out here. That we can take out because we're by the crafting thing. There we go. And this is where just a little too far. This we could take out. But our stone thing is too far. Okay. Take this out. And move it over here. We'll just put it up on top here. We'll take out all the sides first. Again, the whole point of this is to reduce the overhead and build up a bunch of resources for our future base, right? The once and future king, if you know what I mean. So that's why we're tearing it down. Just so it reduces the lag. And get up there. Ugh, sometimes this jumping is really obnoxious. Get up there. I know you can do it. There you go. Nope. Not what I want you to do. There we go. How about just get up here? Just get up here, guy. There we go. I wonder if we can get this out of here, too. Alright, now we're talking. Recover them resources. Reuse. All right. That's looking good. And this is the same thing I do in other games like Satisfactory and stuff like that. I call it retooling. What you're doing. Right, so you're retooling the factory, or you're retooling the base in this case, to downscale a lot of what we were doing. And that's what I'm doing right now, just collecting all of our resources back. Like so. And then putting it on this cart over here so I don't have to make a bunch of boxes and put it in the boxes. I find this works as a great substitute for boxes because it has a lot more space. A lot more convenient to take stuff out. And so on. Like this. We'll take this out. Okay, now we'll get our...
As if to prove my point, I see the server has finally decided that at least some of this rainbow bridge is not structurally sound.
Did it start coming down? Oh, it was up there earlier. Yeah, I guess it finally figured it out.
That might be part of why the lag has somewhat improved.
It's improved because I just reduced the amount of objects by about 350 down here. You reduced the amount of animals it has to track by about 15. And then I'm sure that probably reduced it as well. I was just up there earlier, and it was there, so I don't know. I wonder if it was something I was doing down here affected the structural integrity up there. You know how it does that in like 7 Days to Die? Sometimes you take out a block over here, and then like something over here drops.
Yeah.
Possible. Possible. I don't know if that's true, though, but could be possible. But again, my goal...
Now there's this big gap in the bridge that, I don't know how we could reach over there now.
Well, might want to just let it fall down, I guess.
Well, but that's just it. It's entirely just floating there.
Well, we could always, build our way back up there again, you know what I mean? Using that double technique again, just to get up there and take that down. And that'll be Anon's problem. That's Anon's tower. He can tear it down. That'll be his problem to deal with it. Again, I don't tear other people's stuff down. Unless it's like, hey, group mandate, I got to tear this down for whatever bigger reason. But I usually don't tear it down. If he builds it, I just let him tear it down. And recover all of that. But then it's other like, hey, I took your stuff down, right? I don't like to do that. And I feel like we're getting enough of our stuff back here that we don't have to really start tearing other people's stuff down for right now. And I got to go back to the portal. So what was I doing? I'm going to move this over here. I'm going to put a workbench in here so I don't have to go back all the way back up again. But I have to repair my thing so I don't have to go all the way back up again so I can put down a workbench. All right, now while we're teleporting, let's go do this battle. To battle! Battle time, everybody. Why's my thing so small? Maybe because I'm zoomed out. Probably because I'm zoomed out. Now, this is going to be an epic battle right here. This is going to be an all-out battle royale. Let's do it. 1,000 caps, kids caps for it. 120 units there. Let's go crush it. Oh, we're getting some love, everybody. Who's that awesome person? Let's see. Steer Fiston coming in. Again, thank you so much for that follow. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Oh my gosh, what's going on here? Oh no! They all spawned. Still hanging in there. Oh no, I don't got any healers. Me and Riverdog working side by side. 39 to 17 now. Look like we take a lot less range damage. We got some range behind us though. Oh, I don't know. I'm out. Go, Riverdog, go. It's you, bro. We also got our crew back here. Gear coming in with a legendary. I hope you got a healer back there, Gear. Because this is about to be real painful. Oh, no. Not enough peeps. Not enough peeps, I don't think. Now, the only one's going to be left is the range. They're going to get annihilated by this group. Now, again, you can't win them all, everybody. We've won thousands and thousands of battles, but you can't win them all. Again, not enough peeps there. That's what happens when you drop from, you know, say 180 units down to 120 units, the 60 units drop, but they still get plenty of units. But don't worry, I believe in you guys. I think we can come back and crush it. You still get some loot there. That one was pretty tough. I say we give it another go, right? Let's give it another shot. Come on. We got this. Oh, this one. All right. I think we got this. We got this. Come on. I'm calling in the big guns again. Let's go. Everybody gather around me. All together this time. Don't spread out. Don't spread out around me. Let's go right here. I'm even going to throw it down. I'm going to throw down a thing. Let's do it right here. We're going to push in together. We're not going to leave each other out in the open where we're going to just separate and die. We're going to all work together and bring in that epic loot. Let's go. All righty, we're making some progress. Over here, we tore down the bench. Let's get our bench back in. Over there. All right, got a whole bunch of resources collected. We're downscaling our primary base. Over here, we got this little boat that I'm just going to go ahead and out of here. See if I can get out the doors without opening the doors. Actually, I just get up. Oh, won't let me open it. There we go. I just get up and open it on my way out. I really like those docks, everybody. Those are probably my favorite docks that we've done. I love how they are inset in there. Now, again, we are at the whim of the ability to be able to build at the level we want to build. Now, obviously, we rely on a mega build. Just absolutely go to town on it. But let's be smart. Let's be smart about my team's effort and stuff. We don't want to be sitting here and it just be lagging out the whole time. That's not going to be fun. So, we've learned some good lessons. Come on, boat. Go forward. There we go. We learned some good lessons on how to do what with what. I'm going to run this in. This is what they call ghost riding it. Look, it didn't even touch. It didn't even touch. Now here's the thing. When you're in your boat and you jump out, it instantly, the momentum of it stops and it stops still. So that's a really great technique right there. If you don't want to ram it into stuff, right there is a great way to do that. Okay, now I don't think there's anything in these boxes down here. No, it's empty. I open it anyway. I'm so used to opening up the boxes to look inside them. You don't have to. That you actually don't have to look in those boxes because it says empty on the side of the box. But that's okay. We're going to put in the work. We put in the work to build it. We're going to put in the work to tear it down. Now we get that one on the other side. Let me zoom in for some reason. There we go. Alright, let's grab the loot while we're waiting for our stamina. Let's try not to drown because we got no stamina. That wouldn't be good. Got that little edge there so I can jump up like that. All right. I'm going to run this stuff back to our cart. Oh, see that? See how it didn't open up on the first try? Yeah. Again, we don't want that to happen. We don't want that. Oh, see, it's doing the world save. That's what's causing that. All right, let's take this out, get the resources, move this back. To the other side. Over here. Nope. Workbench. Workbench. Okay. Let's see if we can take this out. That was so much work. That was so much work, everybody. That was hours and hours and hours of work right there. But oh well. I learned a lot. I learned a lot about building. And that's what it's all about. You learn something, then every minute was worth it. Pushing your skills forward. That's what you always want to be doing. Pushing them forward. Oh, look at that. That's interesting. Like a spike there. Spiked out. Yikes. A little too jumpy there, guy. Alright, up here. And, oh, filling up. Filling up, but we only got a couple little pieces to go. Like so. I don't feel rested anymore. Oh, you're going to make me cry. Alright, let's go ahead and bring this back. And I think we're about done there. I think we could probably go with that. And I could take the rest of these docks out, but I'm going to end up taking all of this out. I think that's probably good. We spent, again, there's another hour or 2 hours tearing that down. It takes a lot of effort to do this stuff. A lot of time, a lot of effort. Now am I rolling up my sleeves and getting her done. Let's go. Are the Kiz caps the Tycoon caps or something else? They are something else. Yeah, well, exactly what Alan said. Kiz caps are for giveaways, and Tycoon caps are for using for your channel points. So if you want to say do some of these redemptions right here, like the purple ones there, the light purple ones have to do with my stream avatars. So if you want to make them dance, or you want to drop bombs on them, or whatever you want to do, start a battle down there, you can do that. Now all the other ones are things like hydrate and things like that, or you can check my posture, so I'm making sure I'm sitting up properly. Fun things like that we've added to the chat. That's what Tycoon Caps do. They do that. So yeah, they are two separate things. One's for contests and giveaways, and one's for those redemptions. Okay, up here we go with the boxes again. Now, normally it's going to do that with the boxes just because I've just came from another zone, and it has to kind of load up where I'm at right now. But The more we add, the more it causes that to happen.
Is I don't know if you noticed, but Ahanion gave us permission to take down this bridge.
Oh, he did? I didn't notice. When did he do that?
It's in chat, just a couple messages above what you had just read.
I don't see it. Where Kiz Caps.
Saying rip.
Oh, there it is. Kids fine to take away the bridge and whatever else needs to be removing. All right. Oh, God, cool. Well, go to town, bro. Go to town. You're welcome to go ahead and do it, or I'll do it here in a minute. I'm almost done taking out my docks and stuff. All right.
I'll get on it. He also DM'd me some information on how to get to the floating part.
All right. So you said you're going to do it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. You know, it's good communicator right there. Good communicator saying, Kismet, I'm on it. I'm going to do it. You don't need to worry about it. I can move on to the next thing. That's good communication. And he said something else to me, but I was talking to you guys. Because he can't hear me, by the way, when I'm talking to you guys. And that does cause some problems because, you know, I'm chatting away and they're trying to talk to me and I don't know they're talking to me. I'm talking to everybody else. But me and him are the only ones in here. So if he's talking, he's most likely talking to me. Sorry, I missed that last thing you said. I was talking to the chat.
Oh, it just... Ahanion had DM'd me some information on how to get out to the floating bit.
Oh, I heard that part, but what was after that you said?
I was just reiterating that.
Oh, okay. Do what you got to do. I'm going to start scouting. I have an idea of some place we might be able to go to and have all the different biomes. But again, I'm open to wherever. If someone's found a good place that has all the different biomes, then I'm down for wherever. Again, it doesn't have to be where I say, everybody.
I'm the only one here with you right now, and I think I've got the least amount of the map explored.
Well, that'll be our next mode we go into, is just exploring like crazy. I don't know if you noticed in there also we collected some fish and we collected a whole bunch of other foods and stuff in there as well. How to drop boxes. What I got on me? Cash. Oh, that's easy. Put it in a trade box. Bam. Wood. Put it in the wood box. I like this organization too. I like this. You got your lower end resources on this side, and then you got your higher end resources on the other side. So if you're looking for something that has to do with bronze and iron and silver, most likely you're going to come over here. And then your low end items, which are your eyes and cores and all of that. Now in the new base, I'm going to go ahead and start using the bigger chests for everything. So we don't have to have doubles and we don't have to have overflows and all of that, especially the wood box. The wood and the stone box are going to be much bigger boxes, so we don't have to have 15 boxes. But see, at the stage where we are now, everybody's pretty much got their upgrades. But we're also going to be using iron for building, probably. So we also need to keep that in mind and make sure to keep some of that iron for that. But our primary goal, again, is to move our base to kind of an all-encompassing area where we can go ahead. I saw some wood under there. Where we can go ahead and reduce the overhead and lag that we feel at our primary base here. And again, I see this over here. I kind of feel like that's a good potential. There's some burials there. You got some forest there. You got the plains. It'd be awesome if we went like to this side of it, and all of a sudden it was like a meadow. It was a meadow right here in the center. We had dark forest on that side. I'm just dreaming here, everybody. A meadow, a dark forest, then the plains, and then a big gigantic mountain over here. And then the meadow was like right on the edge of the water, but also next to the thing. A guy can dream, everybody. A guy can dream, because that would be the ultimate. That would be ultimate where you had every single biome on one island that you could go ahead. And this looks pretty good right here, because you can see there's dark forest here, there's plains there, meadows, more dark forest over there, and then just absolutely huge area for the swamp areas. And you can see this is how many crypts. I got like 200 from over here, and I did these 2 crypts so far. And look at how many more we got here. Plus, Alan also found, along with Anon, found just massive amount of crypts up here too. So iron shouldn't be in short supply going forward from here. So I think that's potential. We can go look at it and see what we can do. Now he's already on that other one over there, so I'm going to go ahead and let him do that. Let's go ahead and forward time because I'm going to go explore. So I'm going to go ahead and forward time. We're going to go to day 501. Now, by the way, the game is supposed to get harder over time. So the more days that you go, the harder and harder it gets. Also, when you kill the 5th boss, you also have some random peeps that show up and try to kill you while you're out and about. I've already had a bunch of fairlings just like appear out of nowhere in a meadow, which they shouldn't do normally. They only do that when you've killed the 5th boss. Now, again, if you'd like to come and join us, we do. Always looking for great peeps to play with. I suggest that you are a great team player and a great communicator on what you're doing and how you can help and how you'd like to pitch in for the group. If you aren't a great communicator and you just want to go off and do your own thing, we are not the group for you. We are definitely not the group. If I'm sitting over here and I'm trying to build a dock, don't come up and stand next to me and build a dock. That's not going to work out well. If he's over there working on doing food, don't go over there and work on food at the same time. Now, you can also collect food or collect stuff and work on stuff or help build certain buildings and what stuff not like that. That's super helpful. But the most important thing is to communicate what you are doing. It doesn't matter what game we're playing. That is always AO number 1. All right, now let's go down here. And let's just double check that all of our animals now have been... Oh, hello, missed this one. All right. Kismet the Exterminator coming in. I hear him. He's somewhere. Pig. Oh yeah, they're still in the taming pen. Oh, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't get the ones in the taming pen. Sorry, my little buddies. But you shall be revived in another lifetime. And again, we tamed both the lox and the foxes here, or the wolves here, and we've got our big girl here. We call her Loxy. She's hanging out right up here. I'm not killing Loxy. Loxy, I'm gonna let go and be free when we're done with this particular base. That'll be like the last thing we do. We set Loxy free and let her go and roam the wasteland again. It'll be fun. Okay, what else? What do we got in this box? What does this box got in there? It's nothing. Get that box out of there. Take that box. Okay, now it's still a bit laggy. As you can see, it's definitely lagging out for sure. He's over there. Look, he's got it done. Look at him up there doing his thing. Let's just take one more look, too. I love to look at other people's builds. Anon is an incredibly amazing builder, by the way. Really great tactician and game mechanic, just like Alan. Incredibly great. I love working with great people, right? You know what makes you look awesome? Working with awesome people. So we'll take a quick look while he's taking that down. You guys already saw the dock up there. We'll take one last little look here. Inside here. He's got a bunch of fires going there. Let's go up here and take a look. Like this, and he's got a cool spiral staircase, and he put some safety stuff in there, I see, because we fall off. I feel like that's what that wood is, a little Kismet safety thing. Again, look at all this hard work. Turned out awesome. Again, love to keep it, but again, this is early access, so we're kind of pushing the limits of what can be done. And definitely we're doing that right up here. I love the spiral staircase, though. Very cool. All the way up to the top part here. Very, very cool. I'll dig it. Nice. Nice. All right, I'm out. Yeah, actually, let's take a quick look at the base again. For those of you who hadn't seen it. There's our giant mega base down there. Sadly, had to reduce the thing there. But man, that's like the size of an entire biome. Look at that. It actually goes way back. It goes way back to here, which you can't see in the rain. But it goes way back to this outer part, way out here. Comes in right here, and then also goes way off in the distance. As you can see where we've modified the train down here. So all the way across. So we made an actual base that's as large as an entire biome. Pretty awesome. Make sure I don't have any iron on me. I don't know, off the side. So yeah. What I would need to be removing. All right. Well, I think he's just going to undercut it at some point and let it fall down. We're just going to reduce everything. I've already reduced my stuff. And we're just going to tear it down. We're going to start tearing down the base in pieces. But first we got to get a replacement spot. So what is the name of that dock down there? Let's go see. It is called what? I don't remember. I don't remember what I called it. Something like Northwest Swamp or something, or Southeast Swamp. Something like that. Let's go look at our portal names and guess. Boss 5 Swamp. Near Swamp. I have all these awesome names. It actually gets difficult to name these portals after a while. Because you're trying to figure out good names for stuff and trying to remember those names. I'm always stuck in on these corners. Let's see. What do we got here? North Island. We got Big Silver Mountain. Stonehenge. We got Far, which is our other bone mass. Far East Plains. We got Temp 1 or T1 and Temp 2 or T2. Just in case we need those for whatever. East Dock, North Nexus, Canal Exit. Over here we have got Travel Point Swamp. That's a regular swamp. North Silver Dock and Silver Dock. Those are our older portals. Over here, North Island, Stone Getter. That's the Nexus Swamp. Travel Point Far Side by Main Base. Travel Point Dark Forest Mine. And Travel Point East Plains. Alright, not sure if that's it. Let's go look for everybody. Lulu's. The Power Circle. Yeah, not sure. Maybe it's one of these. Let's see. East Plains, Dark Forest Mine, Main Base, Nexus. Good question. Swamp. Now this should be swamp to our other swamp. Let's go see. Yeah, this is our original island. The only thing it didn't have on it was plains. If it had plains on it, this would be the ultimate island. But sadly, no. Back through we go. Okay, so that's that swamp. Now, normally I would mark the name of it. When I was replacing all of the portals, I was renaming them all. And apparently this one I did not rename. Apparently not, because I didn't put the name of it on, or I accidentally took it off of there. I was doing that for like 5 hours. I was going in and out of the portals, renaming all of the portals, and I would set up a second portal so I could teleport there and then change the name of this portal and come back to the portal that I've already changed the name to. That's a lot of work. You should really know. Oh wait, Far Side. Far Side by Travel Point. Far Side by Main Base. Far Side. Where did I call it? Far Side. Far Side. North Island. East Explorer. I kind of feel like that might be it. Far Side. Dark Forest Mine, East Plains.
Far Side goes there.
Main base goes where? Oh, there it is. Oh, that's the far side of the of our island. That's where that is. Oh God, I don't remember. I don't remember. I actually have it named on the. I have all of these named on the map, because when I was going in and fixing all the portals, I was putting actually the names of each and every portal at every single location where they go, except for I can't remember where the heck this is. North Motor, Silver Base. It's the Plains base. Except for this one travel point. Maybe I don't have the travel point. Maybe I forgot to put it back in. You get a little loopy after about 5 hours. Big Silver Mountain, Stonehenge. Far East Plains. Maybe it's down one. Let's go look down at some of these down here. I remember I put one by the meadows over here. What was the one I put by the meadows? North Swamp, Northwest Island, East Explorer. North Swamp. I think that's up here. I didn't name that one either. That's because they made the name of that portal. This is North Motor. Dang it. The one portal I should have named. The one I should have named, I named 50 other portals except for that one.
Swamp by the 5th boss is like rock or something.
Alright, let's go Northwest Island, see what that is. Let's see where that goes. Now, the best way to find out where the portal goes, go through the portal. Oh, yeah. That's exactly where it is. Northwest Island up here. I better put that down, too. Northwest Island. Boom. Alright. Whoop. And, of course, out of nowhere, barely. Swear, they just, like, hunt you down. Oh, yeah, this is where I swam across. I literally swam across here. I went to the end and swam across there, and I barely made it to the other side. So this is actually not a bad island also. We've got meadows there, which a bunch of plains as well here. This is a pretty decent little island, too. Potential. It's kind of small, though. I definitely want to feel like I want to... Uh-oh. Got some skeleton friends back at the main base.
Yep. It's half to my frame rate.
Hey, what's up, Wizard Lizard? How you doing? Thanks for hanging out. I know, rip him. Yeah, what you been up to? What you been up to? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the chat. As you can see, we are looking for a new location of our mega base, but you don't ever get like a rested minute in this game. It's either raining or storming or something's going on, or you're being attacked by skeletons, or there's death squeedos on you, or who knows what. Constant amount of attacking of you. Now, one of the things that I did see, and I definitely need to find the video for that, is I was standing up here, and then the wolves were tracking me, and the wolves come running in, and then the Loxes annihilated all of the wolves. There were like 10 of them down there, and they absolutely annihilated them all. And then I went down there and annihilated the Loxes because they were low health, and then I got all the loot. It was awesome. So maybe I might recap that on Saturday or whatnot. I feel like they don't even spawn on this side. I feel like most of the time they spawn on the other side. Oh, great. Nice jump there, bro. Again, so big a lag here whenever there's a big spawn as well. And we'll get it under control. I feel like they usually spawn on this side. But no, it's kind of centered over that side. I guess it's more... Okay, now it's over. Okay. More centered that way, but they usually spawn over here. I don't know why they spawned way over there, but whatever. Oh. Really getting some lag now. Food's running out. Yeah, I'd suggest just to undercut that whole base. Just knock out the bottom of it and let it fall down.
Well, I'm not sure that I want to crash the server.
No, I don't think it'll crash the server. I think it'll just come down. I don't think it will. That's to the docks. 5 swamp. Near swamp. That's and portal. This is wood 1 where I was collecting tons of wood. What's near swamp? Let's go look at that one. That might be the one. That might be the one. Now, I thought it was near because we didn't know where that other swamp was. So that might be the swamp I'm looking for. And that's exactly what I called it, near swamp. And I put it right there. All right. Oh, God, I'm glad I found it. I put it there so I could find it. And then I couldn't find it. All right, right here. Near swamp. That should have been easy to find. Let's take that one out. And then tell that we've done that one. All right, we did it. We made it. GG. All right. Now my goal is to go right there. So let's get out of here. Let's do some adventuring. Again. And I should have thought of that because I put it there because I was trying to run resources back and forth. And my character was constantly overburdened. So I was putting it there and then dream on. Bye-bye, sucker. Ooh, mushrooms. Get those while we're at it. So we're going to work our way out of the swamp. Whoa. Whoa, okay. We got a bit of a mountain here. Not Frosty Mountain, but it's a mountain. This is my biggest thing, by the way. I have level 80 running. I just been constantly running everywhere. Oh, look at this cool view up here. Get up on top of that rock, bro. Get up there. Get up there. Odin, make Odin proud. Get up on top of that rock. Get up there. There we go. All right. That was a lot more effort than it should have been. Oh, look at this. All right. So we're aiming toward the edge of the island here. That's a way. That's some plains that way. And so I want to run across kind of in between where the plains and this forest and the thing goes and hope there's a meadow over there. And I'm hoping for a big mountain, but I'm not seeing a big mountain over here. I see something behind me there, way off in the distance, but I don't think it's connected to what we're doing. But we'll look at it all here in a second. First, we're going to do a battle. Let's go. To battle! All right, let's fire it up. Get you guys some more loot. Now, we got this time, everybody. We got this 142 units, another 1,000 kiss caps for everybody in the chat for crushing it. Putting down those units here. Let's see how we do. Let's do some hydration. How we doing on time? We're looking good. I'm going to get some exploring in. I'm hoping this island is the right island. Because this island is close. This island is close by. And if nothing else, we can start a base here and then always migrate to other bases or do remote bases. All right, how we looking? Oh, yeah, you think you guys are stuck. Oh, look at us up here. Rogues, give him some stabby over there. Get him, Rogues! Oh, way to go, way to go. All right, let's zoom in on the action. Let's go, let's go. Get that guy. Get him. Get this guy right here. Not like that guy for... Oh, this guy is so dead. He is so dead. 117 units barreling down on him. Bye-bye. How many more we got? 6 more. You got this, guys. Go to it. Come on, we got it. They're no match for us now. Look at all these epics in here. Holy moly, that's a lot of epics. Nice job, everybody. Putting down those epics, and that's it. I think that's a GG. 2 more on the top. Go get them, everybody. Get them. Ah, you can't hurt me, bro. I'm a tank. And I got pocket healers. There we go. All right, that's a good win. Last Splash, Paul, Jaeger, Big Bucket. I knew we were going to bring in the win. 50 gold going to Big Bucket and Shock Set. MVP, putting on the big numbers, 35 kills. Way to blow it up. Paul over there trying to get that loot. Let me help you out, Paul. Hold on, let me help you out in the chat. Everybody do exclamation jump in the chat. Super loot time. Booyah! Ooh, exclamation jump. Quick, quick, quick. Get that loot. Look at Paul. Paul's like, woo, loot, 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 loot. He's walking away with it all, everybody. Exclamation jump. Quick. Quick, quick. Get that loot. All right, let's go ahead and start ourselves a battle as well while you guys are getting all that sweet loot. Let's see. Oh, yeah, just pulling out the Wasteland Tycoon. We're going to tank this baby. Now, should we tank left or tank right? I'm feeling tank left. Let's go left, because these ones are going to come down. We're going to have to tank right up into those, too. So, all right, come and join me, everybody. Gather together, help each other out, bring in the win. Everybody rises together and gets all the loot. So whenever you see those little bags of loot going down there, you go exclamation jump. So you jump, you make your avatar jump, and then when he jumps up, he grabs a little bag of gold, and then later on you can actually unlock more avatars with that gold, as well as eventually be tied to giveaways. That's right. You'll be able to use your gold to be part of our giveaway. So that's going to be fun. Okay, so let's get over here. And let's see what's up. Oh, look. Whoa! Hey-oh! Walk right toward a goblin camp. Now remember, you can dodge these suckers. Get wrecked! A bunch of his friends are coming in. This is the part where Kismet bravely runs away. He bravely runs away, away, brave Sir Kismet. Oh, look, there's a monolith for stone. Then go sneaky mode. Sneaky, sneaky. You can't see me except for this giant light that my thing is projecting. Let's hide. You can't find me. You can't find me. No. No, you can't find me. Hey, I said no. You're not supposed to be able to find me. No. All right, what do we got over here? Oh, boy. Over the ridge. I won't even know if I got him or not. Okay, so yeah, definitely some planes lining the... a little too high there. Definitely some planes... Right when I shot, that's when he moves. Definitely some planes lining the crypts here. Man, this goes way up. But we also got some areas there. Let's see if we can kind of maneuver our way out of the planes. Nope. Oh, I hear some more dudes. Their sword out just in case. I forgot to bring a portal. Okay, well, this is the edge. Okay, so we found the edge of the plains and the edge of this island. So one of the problems I think that should, in these type of games, you should be able to, put my light back on. You should be able to just, when you see that that's the end, then it should unlock it, just what you see. Now, it doesn't have to unlock forever, but at least a little bit more. Oh! Who's that, everybody? Who's that guy? Let's try to sneak up on him. Give him a big fat smooch. Poof, he's gone. The mighty Odin has come to join us because he's proud of us, everybody. We make Odin proud every time we fire up. Yes, we do. All right, so that's the end of that over there. But we know we got some metals here. I wonder if this is all connected. I don't know. Let's go ahead and buckle in. You missed me. I know. It's pretty sad. You had a free shot there, Mr. Skelly, and you blew your chance. Again, I like doing this. I call this swamp hopping, where you run through here. Oh, what do we got up here? Got a little tower. Now, we're a bit OP, everybody. We're a bit OP for these areas now. So we can just go in solo and start annihilating stuff. Let's go in here and see what this is all about. Vista bone mass. Oh, we already found bone mass. Whoa, look at you! Little sneaky. Sneaky guy trying to get me. This way. Now, one of the problems with going through the swamp is you're constantly wet all the time. So your stamina is going to take a hit. When you're trying to battle mobs, it's going to take a hit. And whatnot. But I'm just trying to get the edge of it here, right? And I could take a boat along here. Would also be pretty useful. But I just kind of feel like running it. Again, I'm getting pretty good at running along. And I try not to spend my time flattening. Which you can do. You can flatten it out so you don't get hit by the all the slimes and stuff like that. The reason why I don't do that is look at my stamina. Right? Look at my stamina already. I already have a problem with stamina, and then I'm burning my stamina by flattening stuff. But it is really useful if you're running gear and stuff back and forth and whatnot. For me, I don't find it that useful. I just try not to drown. I just try to hop over the water areas, or I use like a log. And I get on the log and run across. And so on. But watch out for the leeches. The leeches, if you're in the water and you're out of stamina, these leeches are going to be all over you. I didn't bring my portal, man. I should have brought my portal. Why did I not bring my portal? I don't know. I don't know. Too excited to go running around. Oh, there's another one over on the right there or left over there. Let's just avoid him. See where these swamps go out to. Oh, look. This is plains right here. Feels like plains or maybe just sand. One or the other. Man, this is one ginormous swamp. I don't think I've ever seen a swamp this big in the game yet. Now, again, it's randomly generated. So every game that you play will be different. So if you start a new game, it'll be different from our map. And so on. Really? I get to a point, too, I don't even care about the loot. And you know you really got to get somewhere when you don't care about the loot. Alright, this is dark forest here because of these guys. Come over. Oh, 1 star. Yeah, get together. Get together. Makes it easier. You guys protecting over here? Probably nothing. Oh, we got a little box of something. A little gold, little feathers. I'll take it. Okay, so now we're transitioning from a bunch of plains over here into a dark forest, and I see some meadows coming up. Again, this game is all about food and gear. If you got enough food, you got enough gear, and I forgot to bring my food as well. Not good. No room in inventory. Whoa! It's a 2-star! Oh, there's a rare one. A rare 2-star. Let's throw this bone down. I would rather get this because that's food. Okay, guys, just take a night off already. Take a knife off, bro. I'm just mapping here. I'm not trying to bother you. I'm just mapping. Okay, wow. Big, big dark forest, too. Also. And you know what I could do? If I find a crypt in here, I could go in there and try to find me some cubes. And then use those cubes to make myself a portal. One of the things I wish you could do also in this game, which you can do in Satisfactory, which is to pin the recipe to the side. Like I've got almost enough for a portal there with the eyes. But it would be nice if You could pin it over there to remind you how many more you need. And there's the last one I needed. Okay, so we're going to try to find our way back by making a portal. Oh, here's a little mound here. Whenever you see a little mound like this, this is what you want to check out. See if it's a troll or see if it's a burrow. And sometimes it's just a mound. There's some tin right there. Pretty good area. Got some skeletons because we got a stone area. Any day now. There we go. Oh, look at these. Oh, behind me. Whoa, dude from behind almost killed me. Pay for that, sucker. Woo! That was a close one. Close one. All right. Tried to kill me, everybody. That was close. All right. Are we in shelter? No. We need a workbench. All right. Let's just take a sec. Use our building skill. Not enough wood. I know just how to get it. Tear some stuff down. Let's also make a fire there. Alright, let's take a moment. Regen. So what I did is I built myself a bit of an overhang. I put the bench under it so that it would be sheltered so I can repair my stuff. Then I put a campfire down, and the campfire is going to, of course, heal my character down here, as you can see. Well, that was perfect timing. As well as going to give me a rested bonus. So we're going to get that going on. Oh, look out! Gear's blowing it up! 2 months of sub love, unlocking that new sub badge. Let's show them some love in that chat over that way. This way. Over there. Depending on where you have your chat, I guess. Show them some love in the chat. Look at you guys jumping, getting that loot. Getting that sweet, sweet loot. Now, eventually, I'm going to add some more avatars to there. Sorry it's taking so long, everybody. The person who does my avatars got really ill. She's been out for a couple weeks, so a bit of delayed on that. Such is how life goes, right? I would rather not rush my project and be really, really sick than to go and, you know, take care of herself first. So that's what I told her. I said, take care of yourself first. Don't worry. My peeps can wait for their avatars. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. All right, let's keep going. So this guy's trying to gank me at nighttime. That guy behind me, I didn't even see him. Now, again, we're going to run long. Oh, look at this right here. Now, whenever you run over a deposit, you will regret it if you don't just take a moment and just type copper. Bam, there you go. Now you know where that's at. If you need some copper, oh, look at this. Troll cave. Troll cave coming up. Hey, I got this for you. Want it? You're welcome. I got that just for him. Now, whenever I'm out and about, by the way, I will grab every little thing that I see, because that all adds up over time when you're grabbing mushrooms or you're grabbing this and you're grabbing that, so that my peeps can make food. All right, let's do this. Troll cave. Oh, there he is. What's up, Mr. Troll? Miss me. Alright, there's nothing really in there I want because I'd have to lug it back. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for crypt, but I will definitely mark it as Troll Cave. Boom. Alright. Miss me. What I'm really trying to do is trying to figure out the edges. Oh, another 2-star. Look at that. wrecked. Hard to fight them when they're on different levels than you. Because you're swinging forward and they're up and above you. Oh, what do you got? Oh, you got tons of stuff. A little stone. Wow, two stars on the same island. That's interesting. Little stone base over here. Oh, more planes on this side. Ah, I wasn't expecting that. So planes on both sides. What? I'm walking here. Out my face. Stand right there. Look pretty. Oh, a little higher. Stick your face out again. I know he's going to come back. That's how skeletons are. They're not too bright. I got all day, bro. I ain't got all day. Punch him! Punch him to death. All right, let's take a little... Oh, look at this view. What the heck? Where'd you learn how to climb a fence, bro? Where'd you learn how to climb a fence? Or ladder? Oh, look at that. Tons of plains. Oh, look at that. Plains on the outside, meadows here. Oh, this is... Oh, man, if there was just a big giant mountain over there, it would be awesome. This is looking good. All right, I'm kind of liking it. And if nothing else, it could be our temporary base before we find the ultimate base. Either way, I'm not even going to look and see if there's a chest there or not. But definitely some plains there. Get our stuff ready, because I feel like those dead squiddos are going to come and try to get us. Get some of this while we're at it. Come on. I was ready for you, sucker. Oh, copper. Oh, wrong tank. Alright, let's scout it out. Let's be all stealthy. Oh, look at this. See, now I see a spot like that. That says base all over it. Right there. Big old base. Absolutely. But, nope. Onward. We're going to try to reduce our overhead of our main base. Our main base we've had in the plains for a while, and it can be pretty obnoxious because when you're trying to work or trying to collect stone or trying to do really anything, you got these death squiddos on you, you got all this stuff on you that is kind of constantly attacking you. Now, when they're such primo timing. When you're in the other stuff here, you're not that worried because they can't really insta-kill you. But these things, you get enough of these suckers on you when you're not looking, especially when you have lower end gear. They'll one-shot you for sure. The first time they hit me for like 150. And I just had some copper and a little, they got an iron, copper shield and a bit of copper items. And maybe an iron weapon. The death squiddos are actually pretty easy if you are watching them. Like that. You wait for them to bump into your shield and then you wipe them out. Oh my gosh, look at this. This is all plains. Now, I don't typically run out into the plains solo. Not... Oh, there's a mountain. Oh, there's a mountain. No. Hold on. Now, how do you know if the mountain's up high enough? You don't really know. You don't really know until you get your wishbone out and you run up there and you hope that you find some silver. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, and over there, too. No. It couldn't be that easy. It couldn't be that easy, everybody. Holy mackerel. Look on the stream. There's a giant mountain over here.
Nice.
And down from the mountain is a meadow. We got plains on both sides. Massive area for our crypts. Oh, man. This might be the Wonder Island. This might be the Wonder Island.
With the mountain, you could determine how good it might be based... Well, without getting your wishbone out, just if it's substantially far across.
I'm gonna go check the width of it. Let's go. I'm on it. All right, let's check the width. Also gonna allow me to see around and see what's out. More that way. Definitely plains that way. Looks like plains way out there. And the plains then turn into forest. We got up here. Oh, there's a... Oh, there's a dragon stone. Again, I feel like when you get up like this, it should reveal this for you. Look, see the difference in the trees? That's telling you that's plains. And then over there, I bet it's just forest.
I've taken down a certain amount of Ahanian's tower, and it's improved things so much at base. Like, my frame rate isn't dramatically better, but I can just feel it's better.
I know, it's like when you're moving around, right? Oh.
Yeah, well, in opening chests and things.
Take a shot. Those wolves are so deadly early game. They are so deadly. Especially you got 2 or 3 of them on you. One time we had like 5 of them on us. Okay, this one is crazy wide. Oh, and we got like Mount Fuji on the other side over there. Look at that, like Mount Fuji over there.
Alright, sounds like a winner.
Alright. I'll run down to these meadows. Let's go. I'm not going to run down. I'm going to walk down slowly so I don't run down and hurt myself. I'm cutting all these trees down. Is that a terrain modification when you cut trees down? I wouldn't think so. Right? You'd think it'd be reducing lag than adding.
Yeah, no, it's the actual ground. So you can chop down trees, you can put things down on the ground, but the moment you use a pickaxe or your hoe, or even a cultivator, those 3 tools, basically anything you do with those will modify the terrain.
I wish there was a way to have like planters so you didn't have to modify the terrain. That would be great. You know what I mean? Just like planters, you put them down.
Well, with Hearth and Home.
Oh my god. Look on the stream. We're home! There it is! You always know where home is, everybody!
Oh wow, yeah. Another one of those villages.
Wow, massive village and an insanely large plains area. Oh yeah, we're going to leave it just as it is and we're going to build it like they did. We're going to build it up on stilts and build a big old village here right by the water. All right, this is the one. All right, I'm calling it. This is where our base is going because we got every biome and a gigantic mountain right next to us. We got it all. Kismet's calling it. See, as the leader, that's my job. My job is to call it. What are we going? Where are we doing? Call them into action.
I figured that Ahanian's tower, the problem with it was that basically the game kept thinking it needs to fall down and not fall down at the same time. So it was just pushing things a little beyond what could be handled.
Yeah, but it was doing a bit of lagging as well before he built that. But it was really bad after he built it. But also we had brought the animals at the same time too. So I think it's a real combination of all of those things. Plus, obviously, we like made a biome, so yeah.
But I've only taken the top third of the tower down, and it's way better. So it's just going right to the edge of how far you can build.
Yeah, but if you walk over here where I'm at right now, I have like 0 lag. Yeah.
I mean, obviously, there's lag from everything.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So yeah, Draugr Village. We actually saw this Draugr Village in another part, way closer to our base, where we're at up here, way down here, in the meadows. That's the first time we saw it. And so let's go in and let's investigate a little bit. And we are going to, it's already like it's already kind of set it up for us to make our own village in here, without having to modify too much of the terrain. So it's like fate trying to tell me something, everybody. When fate's trying to tell you something, I suggest to listen. By the way, in case you didn't know, you can actually block with your sword. All right, joggers, come on. Kismet's here. Let's do it. It's funny, I was having some fun killing mobs with an axe. Go kill them with an axe, everybody. That's fun. Well, what are you guys doing? Hey, hey, how's it going? You having a little party? Well, here, eat this axe. I think I'm taking out their thing more than I'm taking them out. That'd be great if I had some stamina. Oh, look at that guy in the corner. See, that's exactly what I would have done, too. Woo, mama, the lag. The lag is real. All right, see, that's what I would have done. I would have put an archer in the corner so when you're running in there to kill the mobs, God, it's always when my food runs out. Food always runs out at the moment I'm in a battle. I swear, every time without fail. That's when it runs out. Alright, that was fun. Now, I was trying to get him with the axe. I could have annihilated him with my sword, by the way. Oh, look at this. We also learned that there is a chest under there. Actually, I think there's two. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit of something, something down there. There's some beehives. Come on, joggers. What's up? Kismet coming in! Yeah, no, I know your tricks now, bro. I know your tricks now, hiding behind the door. That's mine. I invented that, bro. I invented that trick. Knocking down all the supports while I'm at it. Ah, this is fun. I gotta find me some cubes, though. I know your tricks. Check back there. Oh, he's throwing some. Oh, it's an archer. Again, I'm making this look easy, everybody, because I have really decent gear. Really nice gear, black metal gear. So, I would suggest be a little bit more timid if you are going to do that. Especially don't go in there with 59 health if you don't got the gear. I'm gonna let them come to me. Yoo-hoo! Now, archers are dumb. They'll come out of their safe spot, and that's when I annihilate them. Get your face right there where I can chop it. Woo! That's fun. That makes you nervous even when you got good gear. All right. First, we got to evict the previous tenants. Then we take it over. Sorry. From the mayor's office. You've been evicted. Anybody else? Again, the first time I saw it, man, we played this game for a long time, and the first time I've seen one of these was over at our other base that we were using for taming. Oh, look at this guy up here. Oh, right in the face. It's always funny when I shoot him in the face. They're just standing there going, "Durr," and then, well, bammo. Where's the door in this place? Ah, I'm always so much out of stamina. Always out of stamina. Cheaters! I got an idea. I got a sneaky idea. I wonder if you could do this. Hold on. I would think so. Wait for it. We're taking a long time. Shooting my workbench. Now you're mine. Woohoo! That worked. I like that. All right, let's go take the high ground. Get up here on top here if we can. And then we're going to hide. We're going to get all sneaky. Like this. So look, we've already got wood that's going to help us build our future base. And we'll build a dock out there. Now our goal is to disturb the ground the minimum amount. So we're not even going to flatten stuff. We're not going to take it out with our pickaxes. We're not going to do anything. We're going to use the pre-existing village, and we're going to rebuild our things that we need over here from our base. And we're going to cut down these trees, and we're going to build a base across this whole meadows area. And that'll give us access to the mega mountain back there. And we'll clear cut all of these trees out so we can see the mountain. We go up there, we can get our silver. We have massive access to a ton of iron down here that we could just cut straight through the forest, go on the edge here, maybe fill up a ton of carts and then run the carts, maybe even make like a clear cut. Now I would normally make a road through there, but of course a road is going to modify the terrain. So I would cut a bunch of trees out just to make a thoroughfare. I just cut trees all the way through, put a cart there, and just run it along the terrain back. And that's going to literally allow us to bring 200, 300, 500, 1,000, 2,000. I don't know how much iron's down there, but I know a lot. And just run that back to our base. And this whole area right here is going to be our new base with our mountain plains on the other side over here and larger plains over there. We got it all now, everybody. We got it all. And we got a whole nother edge of the island to check out, too. All right. Now, let's go ahead and do our battle. We'll come back to that. To battle! Okay, let's go ahead and start the battle, everybody. Try to get you guys some loot. 183 units. Ah, so close. If you get to 200 units, I'm going to give you 2,000 Kiz Caps every time we hit 200 units. So let's go. Oh, we're going to romple stomp these guys. Look out, River Dog. You got some dinos coming after you. Look at that. Mr. Grimm running up there. Get him, Mr. Grimm. Who we got? Rotisserie G hanging out with me over there. I'm coming in. Rotisserie G showing some serious healing love. I always appreciate you backing me up with some Norbert healing. Norbert is the best. He's the best healer in the game. Or she's the best healer. He's the best healer. Oh no! Did Norbert just take out that dragon? Did Norbert just take out that dino? It was almost like Norbert just hit that dino. Look at them heals. Holy moly. Look at how many people getting healed at once there. That's awesome. All right, that's it. Walking away with some more loot. There we go, everybody. Giving you guys some love. Boom. There we go. River Dog, Rotisserie G, Paul, and Eat Banana Bread. I like banana bread. Going ahead and getting tons of scrolls. And River Dog putting up the big numbers with 28 assists, MVP. All right, boss number 655. We know where we're going. These actually are somewhat tough. We actually did a one skull of this that we couldn't do. So I'm going to actually bypass those. Plus, the gold is up this way. So obviously, you know I'm going for the gold. We're going up there to get you guys. Now, I don't get any gold, by the way. I don't get gold from those chests. You guys do. And that's why we go and we try to hit those. And then, bam, we're going to have to hit a 4 skull. Either way. And then here. And then, I guess either way, it doesn't matter. Path of least resistance to the mystery boss. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Now, I don't know if we're going to get all the way there tonight, obviously. But we're going to try our best. All right, let's keep working on our warrior. Boom. He's almost level 32. 30 also. Thank you again, Gear, for the 2 months of sub love. Appreciate that. Let's get back to it. All right, so let's go ahead and put down a crafting bench. I am not going to flatten the ground. I'm not going to touch the ground in any way at all. I'm going to leave it as is. I'm going to go over here and grab myself a bunch of wood for free. Get your wood for free. Deedle-deedle-dee. And then we're going to go ahead and put this down. How dare you? All right, put that down. Look at this. We got some core wood here, too. Oh, my goodness. You know what helps when you put a box down? You actually put the stuff in the box. That helps a bunch. I forgot to put it in the boxes. I put them down, but forgot to put them in. All right, there we go. All right. I could tell the second I ran over there, I wasn't picking any loot up. All right. Now, again, I don't need to pick it up. I just run by it. If I have enough room in my inventory, it'll just pick all that stuff up. And now we're good to go. Again, we're running here. Grab all of this. Already got some pre-built boxes there, but we're going to go ahead and just bring it out here. Again, start to establish our base. Now, again, if you started over again, this is what you should do. Find yourself a cool little starter base like this. Put down a workbench and then just tear this down and build your own base. Or you could repair this and use it for your base. It's up to you. Right, like this Dragger Hall is a pretty decent pre-built base that you could go in, you know, and just upgrade and go in and repair it. That's a pretty nice little starter. Right, over here, same thing. Some good little spots to get that going on. Now, again, I'm just going to grab all the loots just so it's not wasted. And then we're going to try to work on this portal. I hear somebody following me. Maybe that's my own footsteps. It's freaking me out. It's freaky! Trying to circle back in case someone came up on me. Oh. See? Hear that? Sneakies. Sneaky peeps. All right, we got to mark it. Or do we want our village to be more down toward the water? See, I always feel like it's better to be by the water because you're carting stuff in, and you don't have to go as far when you're trying to put it to your base. Because look at this, everybody. This is giant base material right here. You got a cove already here. Hey, I'm talking here. Get out of here, boy. Come here, you. I feel like I'm starting the game over. I feel like I'm starting over. Except for I got incredibly awesome gear. Look at this. See, now when you have an inlet like this, this is just crying for a dock right there. Gotta clear some of the indigenous creatures. But look at this. You got all this stone all the way up the edge here. You've got all this stuff. You could step your village all the way up in there. We cut down some of these trees, and you would see this whole entire area as one area. And then we could put ramps between the two. So say you had like the central... you could build the... oh... Like I had that idea the other day when I was building those docks. You could build the docks, and then above the docks is where it stores your resources. But if it falls in the water, then you're screwed. If all of your resources drop in the water, you're really screwed then. I think we'll just put a dock there and put the resources on land just in case. So I think like right here, let's call this like the loot. Let's put a center post. Oh, don't have enough wood. Like right here would be the dock. Then you would have your central loot right here. And again, I'm visualizing. I'm building it right now in my head. And so dock, you have your loot library right here. You have like your smithing over on one side. We got like a little Stonehenge thing going on here too. There's a thing down there, but we're not going to get it. We're not going to get that down there. We're going to leave it down there so we don't disturb the ground. No disturbing the ground anywhere. No flattening. No knocking out the ground. We can take out the stone, I think. We can take out stone, right? Like stone pillars like these on the stream.
I mean, in theory,
All right.
it's kind of, I'm unsure.
Well, we'll take them out and see how it goes. But, yeah, no terrain modification, no flattening. And this is just awesome. This is actually better than our original north base. The original north base, the problem with it is that it had such a cliff right by where the water was that we had to cut it out. But the cliff on this one is really recessed. It's way back.
Already.
Sorry, was that? I was talking stream.
I am making my way to you with portal supplies.
Oh, aren't you nice? I was going to go and have a whole adventure trying to find some stuff in a cave somewhere. But hey, if you want to bring it, feel free to go ahead. It's gonna take a while. This is quite the run. Hopefully you've got your buff. But I'm going to go look for some too while you're doing that just for fun. All right. Now, if you make it over here, then I'll break off, obviously. I'm going to go run into the forest here and find some. All right.
Yeah, I figure I should explore some of these.
Yeah, you know, when I was playing that game today, I was playing the Mankind, which got like way too overwhelming. And I'm an old school Civ player too, and I'm like, God, this is just way too much for a new player. And I was playing the tutorial too. I was just trying to get a sense of the game. But I thought it had an option to share map, and that's what this game needs. This game needs an option to share map.
Oh yeah.
Do you really want to die? If you want to die, oh, there's a 1-star. I'm going to leave that guy. I'm not going to kill you, 1-star. I want to tame you later. He'll probably disappear by the time I go looking for him anyway. All right, trying to find a crypt. There's got to be a crypt out here somewhere. I probably ran past a couple on the way here. Again, what you're doing is you're looking for a big stone like this or a big mound. It's usually a dead giveaway on a crypt. There's got to be one in here. This is a huge forest area. Got to be lucky enough to run across. Again, whenever I see a rock like that, I'm looking to see if there's a crypt entrance there. Not really. So, there we go with our food again. Oh, and I didn't bring any food. I guess we're just going to eat some raw meat. And we'll look for some berries or something. Now, he's going to be booking over here, so if he does make it over here in time, I'll just double back. But it is kind of fun to, kind of start over and say, hey, I'm going to start from scratch and go run around, look for a portal, and do all of that fun. Do that kind of fun again. Just kind of like you started the game again. And again, I normally, at this point, would restart the server and we would start all over again. But because I know there's an update coming, and then my peeps, probably don't want to do the whole entire thing and explore the whole entire thing again. And I don't really want to do it again for right now. If it was release, then I would definitely say, okay, it's released. They have added just 50 tons of updates. Okay, everybody, let's try it again. But at this point, it's still in early access, so I'm definitely not going to be restarting it 10 times. I much prefer my peeps get their full enjoyment out of this map. And then when we do another one, we'll do that. Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at this goodness. Give me that thistle. Give me all your thistle. Come on, right here. Right here. Yeah, come on. Don't be a troll cave. Be a crypt. Come on. Come on, don't be a troll cave. It's going to be a troll cave. Troll cave. I got time for no troll caves. I'm looking for a crypt, man. I'm having bad luck. Troll cave. Boom. Come on, crypt. I know you're around here somewhere. Copper? Nope. Copper's usually a bit shinier. Those rocks look just like... Hopefully they change the texture of the copper to look a bit more brown than green. But yeah, I guess you would have... If it was copper, it would be overgrown with foliage. So I guess it would be green if you think about it. But just visually, it's not easy to tell from a rock from the copper. So I think it would definitely be better if they change the color of that. Just to give it more different, distinct visual style. If nothing else, we're exploring the outer edges here. Get some food going on. It's low-level food, but it's food. Thistle up there. Oh, right here. Right here. This may be one. Come on, come on. Be a crypt, be a crypt. Ah, no. See, that's usually, you see something like that, sometimes it's underneath it. Or if you find something, it's a big rock over. But then again, let's keep marking it. Copper. Wow, look at that. That's going to go all the way up and all the way around that outside. Look, he's already halfway there. Halfway there. By the time I found it and doubled back, definitely not going to be able to find that. But at least I can go ahead and stock up some food while I'm out here. So at least be useful. Hey! Call hacks. See me around the corner. Forget about it. Come on, Crypt. Where are you hiding? Man, there is a lot of thistles out today. We got basically a brand new island. They'd look for a ton of loot. I see a troll. Oh, copper. Man, this is all on the same island, too. Oh, some meadows. Yeah, another round of meadows up here. Sweet. That's nice. Multiple biomes in the same thing. It's like plains, swamps, dark, then again, then plains again. Such a massive island. Our first island was even better, but it didn't have any plains. Oh, and another Draugr village over here. D village. Another Draugr village there. Come back to it later. Did you already make it there?
Yeah, I've made it.
Okie dokie. I'm almost to the other side of the island. I'm just taking a look. Holy gosh, another one. Jeez, don't scare me. Don't do that. No. Wow. Another massive meadow area way over here on the other side of the island, too. It's kind of like dark meadows. Look at that. Look how it's like dark meadows. What? Hey, get out of here. Trying to let you live, but you're just so crazy. All up in my business. Look at this. Wow. This game is so awesome. It's just so good, everybody. It's just so awesome. It's like everywhere you go, you want to build a base. And I'm a builder, so I like that. I like that sort of thing. Holy moly. Another gigantic meadow over here. And another Draugr village right there. Look at that. What the heck? We're like DraugrVillage.com. D-Village again. Kind of looks like a D-Village. Yep. They're hanging out in there. And then it looks like if I went around that other island over there. Now, see, my peeps probably already went through those and cleared those before. That's why I've probably never seen those before. But yeah, it does look like more of the same. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill out there, bro. More of the same. What? What? I'm walking here. Okay, yeah, I think this is our jam. This is our jam right here. Okay, we're out of here. All right, well, now that I'm out and about, I might as well run around the whole thing. Let's go. What's up, everybody? Don't mind me, I'm just running through your village. Catch me if you can, suckers. I'm out of here. Ooh, mushrooms. Mushrooms. I just like running around collecting all the stuff on the ground. The mushrooms and the plants and the thistles and all of that. Because, again, that's how we feed our peeps. Look at this. Wow, look at that. Look at that spot over there with like a forest. Oh, look at this guy. This guy's he's a 2-star. 2-star. Bye-bye. All the different star levels have different looks to them. So you can definitely tell the difference between a 2-star and a 1-star and so on. They have different styles. What? Alright, die. Be right with you. Oop, now you're dead. Beep. This is definitely what you want to do early on, what I'm doing right now. And run around and grab the food. Because you're going to need that food. You're going to need lots and lots and lots of food. Again, if you have really nice gear like me, then you're styling. It makes me want to build a base out on that. Build it out in the water. You know how it goes. A water base, build some tree houses. All sorts of stuff. Oh, look at this. We got birches there for fine wood. I love exploring, too. Just running around is super fun. Oh, man, I feel like another meadow coming up. God, how many meadows are on this biome? Look at that. Another insanely massive meadow. That's 3 separate gigantic meadows. This is even bigger than the other one. This one's a lot more hilly, though. Definitely more hills on this one. Again, this one very much reminds me of our north base. Our north base was like this. It came to the end and then it dropped off. What is not really what you want. You want it more flat like the one we found inland. Plus that one inland is also by the shore and by a giant mountain. So that is the better pick than this one. But look at this sucker. This thing is huge. What do we got over here? Runestone. All-Father, Odin, United the Worlds, Earth, lesser creature jumped on crumbs like a drumstick. You will know them when you see them. Oh, the Forsaken. The Forsaken. Great place to tame pigs, maybe. Try to get our 2-star pigs going. Yeah, this is way too hilly over here. Though we could build multi-tier base like we've done before. My team has got the building skill. Man, this is awesome. That's a pretty sweet area. Still have yet not to find a crypt, though. But I'm sure they're out here. I'm just running past them and not seeing them. That happens. Man, this slow stamina is painful. Didn't even get a shot in, bro. Getting creepy. Creepy and foggy, and I hear all those noises. Oh, I think we found one. That took a long time. That took a real long time. All right. Let's get in here and see if we found one. Oh, hello. I got all day, guy. Let's go down there and die. All right, we found one. Here we go. Finally, that was I should have went this way. I should have went that way. I would have found it easier. All right, let's go in here. See what we can find. Do you let anyone join in your adventures? If you are an awesome communicator and team player. If you just want to show off, hey, Kismet, I'm the best player in the whole world, and let me show you how to build stuff, and let me how to do this, and let me do everything for you, and all of that, don't bother. And I do get that from time to time. I get people come in and just want to show how awesome they are. Hey, you don't need to prove nothing to me. I just assume you're awesome. All right? I just assume you're amazing from the start. So if you can work together, you like to talk with other peeps and work together, then we are your crew. But if you like to go off and do your own thing, then we are not your crew. We are definitely not the peeps. We like to work together. We all work together. We gather stuff together and so on. And if that's your jam, then you want to come hang out with us. All right, now we need some fine wood and we need some stuff. Now, I'm not going to do this whole entire crypt. I'm just going to grab the stuff I need and I'm GG out. All right, now I've got 2 of 5, so I need to go on the hunting. The hunting spree. Little stuff down here. What do I got now? 3 of 5. All right. Ooh, more thistle. Let's get it. I heard you. Where you at? Come on. Now you did. Okay. I love to get out here and just get into trouble. Remember all the times you ran out here and all sorts of mobs were killing you left and right, and you were like, dope. Not anymore, because now you OP. You are OP. So again, if you want to go ahead and I have nothing, just got to bronze. Well, there you go, Splat. No flex here. Good. If you don't want to flex, then here's how I'm going to tell you how to do it. I'm going to give you a little quest, and it's going to be super easy. And it's funny because I give this quest to everybody in my guild and people who want to join me on the server, and there's only a certain amount of people that will do it. And it tells me whether you really do want to play with the team or not. So what you want to do is go onto my Discord. On my Discord, there is the server rules. So there's no miscommunication about how our server rules are and that kind of stuff. Or Kismet, I didn't know, right? Well, that kind of cuts down on that. So all you need to do is go into there, read those rules, and click that little green check mark. Then you're welcome to join us on voice chat as well. Whoa. Whoa, that's planes. Whoa. Hold on a second. 20 health. Woo! That was a little close. I'm out of there. So yeah, some planes right there in the corner. I forgot. Yeah, planes over there. So yeah, we got planes nearby. We got all this. Let's push out. Whoa. Got a spear guy on me. All right, this is the part where I bravely run away because I have no food that I can fight those fairlings with. Now, hey, don't go all Shaggy Dog. Don't run in a straight line. You know, left, right, everybody. Do a little dodging while you're going. So go check that out. You're welcome to come join us on the server. Now, we play only when I'm streaming. So we play on Wednesday, today. And today's like, work on the base and do all that kind of stuff. And that's pretty much what I'm doing right now. I'm scouting out a new location for our mega base. We're going to move it over. As well as, look at this. Ooh, the very, very awesome red guy. Let's give him a little whammy. Bam. Bam, the 1-star. Okay, come on up here. I need some more of these things. All right, thanks for all the loot. All right, we got 6 now. Now, I just happen to have a really nice axe, too. So let's go ahead and see if we can find that fine wood. We ran past it about 50 times. Let's go ahead and see if we can find some. Oh, and here's this mountain. Look at, a little mountain edge. A little mountain edge action. Oh, now I don't want to go up in that mountain when I'm wet. Even with my gear that helps me against cold, I definitely don't want to go up there because I'll start freezing as well. Here comes the rain, everybody. There's 3 modes to this game. It's foggy, it's rainy, it's dark, or it's foggy, raining, and dark. Those are the modes of the game. It has the 3 modes. There you go. mama. All right, I'm trying to go this way. Here comes the storm. Now, the problem with the storm is you get wet, and then if you go up in the mountains, you start to freeze. And if you don't, even if you don't have mountains, if you go up there, even when it's not raining and you don't have the gear for it, you'll also start to freeze. Oh, there it is. That's what I'm looking for right there. Come to Papa. Now, it's funny, by the way, when I was doing some offline cutting down of trees, I nearly killed myself. I put all the trees and I cut them down toward each other. And then there's like 10 trees laying on each other. And then I cut the middle tree down and they all fall down. They go flying. Everything goes flying all over the place. And so on. And then before you know it, the tree is coming right for your face. So watch out for that. We got fine wood there. Let's get some more over here. So you can be killed by the tree. So if they start to fall in your direction, get the heck out of there. Running around in a storm here. Now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get some of this wood here. There we go. Trying to get some fine wood. Now fine wood is part of the portal that I need. Right now I have 10. And so you want to look for basically the white trees. These are beech here. And then these ones over here are called birch. I know that they're easy to get confused, but basically just look for the white trees. Now again, this is what I like to do, everybody. I like to go out and have a little bit of an adventure every now and again, so you're not trapped in the base too often. And I usually spend probably the majority of my time in the base. But every now and again, I just give myself like a random task. Okay, I'm going to go explore this island. And while I'm on the island, I'm also going to find enough to make a portal or do something crazy like that. Because it just adds to the fun, right? You don't want to make it about sitting here for endless hours and just chopping wood, which I did the other day. I did it for like 3 hours on Sunday. Just getting my team some wood so we could work on the new stuff with our old base. But what happened is it just got too laggy. And so we're going to move our base out of there. And we're going to move it over here to the new area. What? Bam. All right, I think I should have enough fine wood by now. I got 34. All right. That ought to do it. Okay, now I need the gray wolf things. I'm at 6. Go find some more of them guys. Now it's nighttime. I'm running around. What we got here? Whatever. It's nighttime. I'm running around. I should be running around in the woods. My food is running off. Oh, I hear you. I hear you, dudes. It's intense, right? Intense amount of peeps on me. It gets crazy. But 6. Yeah, it's all about the fun. It's all about the fun of just trying stuff out. So let's go ahead and keep working our way back, though. Because he's already got a portal there and all of that. But it is fun to just kind of give yourself this kind of task. And see if you can start again from scratch. Well, really not from scratch, because I got a really incredible gear. So there you go. That rune over there. Tempting me to go over there. Good, I can scout the edge of the mountain here anyway. The rain in this game is awesome. It really feels like you're in a storm. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. I should be going this way. Oh, hey there. Come here. The timing. Timing was on point. More mushrooms. Come on, I need more of them eyes. Where are them eyes at? I don't need more stone. I need more eyes. Still 6, really. Okay, don't get turned around. Going this way. Oh, time for a battle, too. All right, let's go sneaky mode. Sneaky mode. Let's do it. To battle! Thank you to Rad Keys and Nothing Matters. Thank you so much for coming in, showing some love, hitting that follow button. As you can see, we're playing some Valheim. Now, we're really far in, everybody. The 100 kiss caps for hitting we went down to 100 units from 183. This might be painful. No, I think we might got this. Let's see how we do. Now, I'm going to keep on running along here and trying to scout the edge of this mountain. While we're doing that battle. All right. Open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. I'm running forward and not even looking. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and give you guys some love. Paul, Subi, Last Splash getting some love. And Falcree coming in with the 12 assists. MVP. All right. High side. Now, again, we're running. Gonna run long on the stream, but that's okay. We're having lots of fun. So let's keep at it. Let me go ahead and put in my... Actually, I could just probably go warrior on this one. Come on, we're going to wipe these guys out with my warrior. Let's do it. I always put my guy, which one's closest to kind of the center. That's usually where I put my characters so that we can wipe this guy out as quick as possible and then push in on the other ones. As you can see, I'm just running along the mountain edge here. Kind of get a gist of it, and it's a big boy. It's a big boy mountain. I feel like we're definitely going to be able to get some silver there. Really? Three of them. Run. Run. Don't be brave. Run. That is a run for sure. God, everybody and their mother's on me. Later! Sometimes you got to be smart, everybody. You got to know when to run away. I do not have my Fairling food on me. I got like noob food. And you got noob food, you got to run. Here, they're still after me. I hear them back there. They're still after me. God, they are running fast. How do they catch up to me? I got like endless running. All right, that's it. I'm gonna have to pull out the bow. Try to outsmart them. That's when my food runs out. Spores coming at me. Oh, I feel a death coming on. All right, got some more food on. I got my fast run. Oh, I think I ditched him. They're back there fighting. Man, they chased me down, too. They're, like, really hunting me down. Like, big time. Trying to go this way. What? Trying to go that way. Oh, great. Back where they are. Great. All right, do I got my thing? No, still only 6. Why the heck? Oh, here's this 1-star boar. Oh, well. They're just going to chase me in a second, so I'm just going to annihilate them. Couple 1-stars. Can't believe I didn't get any more Grey Dwarf eyes after all of that. All right, well, nothing else. We'll go and we'll research a little bit more this way. How many arrows I got left? Oh, plenty. Plenty of arrows. Whoa! Whoa, how'd you... They teleported! Alright, I got an idea. I'm gonna lure them into the village. Get up here on the top and see if they fight the bad guys while I lurk up here at the top. Oh, or they can just knock me into the thing. Oh, all I need is just like 10. I need 6 more or 4 more of those eyes. Did you kill those fairlings? I wonder if they killed the fairlings. Whoop. Why is it not doing damage to him? Alright, enough of this. He ran off. Alright, did that actually work? Alan! Way to show up after the battle's over, bro. I'm just messing. I think that actually worked. The ferals ran off because it was daytime. I think they came after me at nighttime. And so I ran into the Draugr village to try to get him to battle there. I appreciate you running down, though. See? You had my back. Everybody had my back. Alright, running back. Alright, running back toward the primary base. Alright, that was fun. Again, you try to give yourself an adventure. See, look, it makes the game more fun because you... Oh my god, I might die, I might die, I might die, right? That was one of those moments right there. Because I had too many range guys on me. I didn't have any food that was appropriate for taking on fairlings. I had just fruits and vegetables here. And whatnot. And so I could have very easily been killed by those fairlings. Whoop. That were coming along. And I was trying to see if I could find some more of these things. Now, I'm going to find them. You watch. I'll find them on the way back. I'll find them on the way back. But won't need them now. But that's okay. Oh, wait. Going the wrong way. Hold on. No, 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 no. I want to go this way. Again, trying to scout out the mountain while I'm at it. Man, it's really painful to do this early game stuff again. Oh, Alan. It's really doing this painful early stuff again because I don't have the high-end food. Now, don't give me the high-end food, Alan. He's going to try to give it to me. You watch. I'm having fun. This is what's fun. Now, Again, this is what sometimes people do is you're trying to do all this fun stuff. And they're just trying to solve your problem. They're like, hey, Kismet, I can do that for you. Or, Kismet, I'm going to give you all the best gear, and I'm going to give you the thing, and I'm going to tame all the mobs, and I'm going to make all the armor, and I'm going to do everything. And this really happens in Ark a lot, I find. You got that one person who's played thousands of hours, and then all the people are coming in new, and they just want to do everything for you. But then you would miss out on all of this fun that I'm having right now, of just running around and getting into all sorts of mischief and trouble until it basically works its way to a point where I could die. Where I could die even with black metal gear. I could easily die there because we've already done the 5th boss. And by doing the 5th boss, every now and again, fairlings pop up and try to kill me. But we're also doing a good job of exploring the edge of our awesome mountain here, man. This thing is pretty massive. We're also finding lots of mushrooms for our peeps and thistles and whatnot along the way. What we got over here? Fear the Horned One and his kin. So I'm kind of taking the long way around so I can explore the mountain edge. And that's what tonight's all about. It's about exploring, figuring out what we're doing for Friday and for Saturday. Now, Saturday's when we typically do more like group stuff, where we're out, battling mobs and taking on bosses and things like that. That's usually when we do that. Definitely looking forward to joining. I went through the socials and your rules. I'm just watching tonight, though. Yeah, no worry. We play. If you want to see my schedule, you see it down below the stream and all of that. We're going to be moving our base over and working on that part probably on Friday. We might get a little bit of it started today. But again, just trying to do a little scouting. Did not find enough dwarf eyes, which is funny. That I need 4 more, and we literally usually have like boxes and boxes full of them suckers. Look at this. We're right up against the mountain, too. Right up against the mountain. So awesome. Right up against a big mountain, too. We can definitely pull some silver out of there. We're by the swamps, which we can get hundreds of silver out of that swamp. We have a beautiful view, as you can see. We're not going to put our base up here. We're going to put it down there by the water. That last time we put the castle way up there, and we had to run our stuff up and back, which is okay. It was fun. But we're definitely putting it by the water like we did last time. And we're not cutting any of the terrain. This is like one of the flattest areas I've seen, and flattest, widest areas I've seen on our map so far. So I think this is the ultimate place to start a base. All right, and our base center is going to go off of this little cove on this side over here. We're going to start by using this cove right over here. Now, my first thing that I want to do is start flattening, but I'm not going to do it. I must resist. I must resist the flattening. We're not going to do that. So let's call this base center. The first thing we're going to do is put down a workbench. And then what I always do is I put what I call the base pole or the center pole. I don't have any core wood on me, but you get the general idea. So I put that down and say, okay, this is going to be like the start of where our base is going to begin, right? And then, of course, we'll square it off better against the dock and whatnot. And then we'll put our dock here, and we'll probably put a couple docks here and whatnot. But it's kind of shallow up in here. And so you're going to have to look and say, if I bring the big boat in, should I put the dock there, right? Because the big boat's going to have a problem, and we'll have to cut it down. So maybe we should go ahead and look maybe more over here, which has more of a drop-off. See that awesome drop-off there? So maybe bring the dock way out and then push out into the water so we're not adjusting the terrain. Now, the last one I did, I actually cut into the terrain. I love those docks. I love those style of docks. That's how they really make nice docks, in real life, they make docks go into the shore. And this way you don't have all the wave action and whatnot in real life. And you can make a breakwater and all of that. But the reason why they do that is just easier. It's just easier to cut into the land, and then you can solidify the sides and whatnot and make yourself an awesome dock because you've already got the land to do it. Now, land cannot be destroyed by mobs. So if you build a big wall out of land around your base, it'll be indestructible because they don't actually destroy the ground. Even trolls don't destroy the ground. So a little trick for you if you want to make an invulnerable base. Now, I don't like building bases like that. I like to build using the technology of what we got. So let's go ahead and get that going on. And that'd be cool to have the Draugr village back there, but we're going to set it right here. This is going to be our Rosetta pole. I kind of feel like I've changed my mind. I changed my mind a lot, everybody. I changed my mind a lot. Let's go make it over here. Right, there's a nice little spot right there. Really easy to kind of make the foredock there, and then out into the deep water. Out into the deep water. So let's go ahead again. Let's say our primary loot is going to go over here. This is like my job. I kind of set where we're starting, and then they go to town. And I'm probably going to build this one right here.
Doing the cooking. I'd like to do the kitchen again.
All right, awesome. Okay, so I decided to move over here because that's too shallow over there. So we're going to have the dock straight off of here. This right here where I have this pole. This is where I'm going to build the sort area. This is where the drop boxes will be. The sort area. And I think I'm going to do a bit more building on this time. I'm probably going to work on the docks again and then work on the loot room, the loot stuff. And so let's have them separated again where we have both the loot thing, then we have a separate thing for the kitchen, and then we'll make a separate thing for the blacksmithing, you know what I mean? And we'll put the blacksmithing and all that stuff in closer, in kind of out there, and then we'll put our crafting kind of in between. So, how can we figure this out? We've got all of our loot here. We want to have our crafting nearby. So, let's just use some poles to spike it out. So, let's say, okay, all the loot there, crafting there. So, we'll say this is like blacksmith, crafting, forges, workbenches. Where are you thinking on your food?
Well, it seems like it should be probably fairly center, just because that's where everyone goes to get food. But it doesn't really need to be too close to, like, the dock, because foodstuffs aren't real heavy.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I want to bring, like, iron and all of that stuff into where the forges are going to be. You know what I mean? We're going to bring back iron, we're going to bring back a bunch of stuff. And again, just down from where we are, south of where we are, is just so many crypts. I just did the bottom right corner. Look on the stream. I just did the bottom right corner. I did 2 crypts, and I've got 100, 200 iron. And I've still got another 10 down there. And you can look at the size of it. Who knows how many more are down there. Another 15, 20, 30. I don't know. Or not. Definitely will look forward to joining. Yeah, nice recovery. Well, hey, you know, my buddy came and helped me. Alan had my back. I appreciate it.
Other swamp we were doing north of the 5th boss.
Oh, yeah, and we can just buzz over there, too. You know what we'll do is we'll put there's a couple more meadows up in that direction. We'll build a little remote base over there where we can just ferry that from up there. That's not too far. We can ferry all that iron down, or we just sail it around, too, into this portal here. Because you can sail it straight down if you're looking on the stream. You can sail it down and around right into where we are.
Yeah.
We're gonna get all of it. We're gonna get every resource in the entire game. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. But we're gonna do it with less lag.
We should definitely have away from the base, because that modifies terrain necessarily.
What's that?
Farms?
Yeah, I was thinking we put the farms way in the up in the back hills, or maybe over there where the Draugr village is, because the Draugr village is already flattened, and you could use those plots where the houses are, and just make farms there. You know what I mean?
Well, we can do turnips and carrots there, but flax and barley require plains.
Yes, we got plains directly right here. Boom. You can do your barley right there. Not too far away. Pretty decent. You could even run it back, but we can just put a portal over there. But I'm thinking, you know, our main base that we have now, we just downscale that to keep those farms. We downscale it, keep those farms. You can use that. That'll be way less laggy. And then we can just use it for farms. So you could just do, you know, a 5,000 barley there and you would already have it all flattened and already done. And that's why I had that other garden, by the way, in case you needed more barley or whatever. But I say we just keep those, and we just take our carrots and turnips and all that out of there and just do nothing but barley there. Because it's already prepped. Why not use it if it's already prepped? You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, so long as once the base is taken down there, that it actually does reduce the lag. Because planting and lag is really annoying.
Oh, yeah. Well, opening boxes and sorting stuff during that lag was really painful, too. I was trying to do that on Sunday, and I was like, you cannot play this way. We definitely have to move. So, I got to make the big calls. So, there we go. All right. So, again, pick a spot. I don't think you have to... I think the center of the base would probably be right about where this is over here.
These big oak trees, we cannot plant them, so if we want to keep them, we should make sure we keep them.
What are we keeping them for? Why keep them?
Just aesthetics. They're big oak trees. We cannot plant them ourselves. So,
well, yeah.
I like the look of trees.
Yeah, we might keep them. I don't know, maybe somebody build a tree house in them or something. Just for fun. Maybe a little lookout house. Maybe a lighthouse. Around the trees. I'm sure Anna would love to do that. Alright, so I'm thinking, what about right here? What do you think between these two rocks right here? And of course we'll take these rocks out. What do you think about cooking right there?
Sure. What kind of scale are you thinking for buildings here?
Well, we need to get our grand hall to be 16, and really about the same size that we have now, except for we're going to try to upgrade everything to iron boxes. So we're going to have to get all that iron, and we're going to have to bring that iron down, along with copper and tin and all that other stuff. We're going to need to bring that down, so we're using the bigger boxes.
So these poles you've got marking things here, that's all intended to be in one big grand hall structure?
No. We're not going to do the grand hall again. What we're going to do is what we did on the trade base, where we have one building that is the loot building, along with the forge and the workbench, and then we have another building which is our kilns and forges, which is our blacksmithing. So we're actually making buildings that go along with what it is, like I posted on Discord. So I'm going to make like a warehouse, and that warehouse is going to have all of our loot in it. And then I'm going to make a blacksmithing area, and that's going to have all the blacksmithing stuff, which is like the forges. And then I'm going to make a dock, and that'll have, our boats and all of that stuff on it. So those are the things I'm working on. But we still need, of course, the portal room. We still need the food area. We need the bedrooms. And I would like to kind of do them all separate, so they're their own separate buildings, so they're not just wide open. And of course, the more wide open we make it, the more it has to redraw everything at once. You know what I mean? When we have that ground hall, it has to redraw that whole thing. So we're basically going to make a village. We're going to make a village like I was going to make, but we're going to make a tycoon village. So we're going to make each building be separate and enclosed.
Okay. Yeah, it was just...
My job is to have the vision.
Just because these posts almost seem a little close together, depending on what size you want the buildings to be.
Well, that's the width of just the start of the center poles. I'm just moving it back, and the front part is about where I want to end, and that's kind of the middle, is that second one there. And then so we'll have to, work it. You know what I mean? And again, if the cooking doesn't have to be there, maybe you should put the cooking by the trees, by the oak trees back there. Maybe you should build a cool little tree house that you go up into and have a fun time with doing that. I mean, if we have them too close, then that's a problem. But if we have them far away, we can always make a bridge between the two. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you want to try and make sure everything's on the same grid, like you were doing with the docks at the base.
Yes. I want everything on the same grid so that all of our platforms align. Now, we obviously don't want it too far away. I mean, I don't want to walk from the docks all the way to the back mountains to get to the food. But I'm thinking that's probably a good idea to put the food and say that it starts where the trees are on this side, and then it starts to work toward the water. What?
Server's gonna restart soon.
Oh, that's okay. We can still talk if it boots us.
Yeah.
Just sit and stare at us. So it'll start at those trees and start to work toward the thing. You start working toward me. I'll start working toward you, and then we'll kind of find the middle. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So let's let it kick us. I'm gonna hit save.
There it goes.
And then bounce. Bam. I'm gonna bounce. All right, take a break and we'll come back and we'll maybe go for another half hour or so and then come back.
All right.
Okay. I'm going to take a break, everybody. I'm going to let you guys enjoy this battle. Nice recovery. You like that? I'm going to let you guys enjoy this battle while I go ahead and vanish here in a second. Let's go over to do the battle first, and then I will go and vanish. To battle! Okay, let's do it, everybody. Now, again, we got about 5 minutes. Put down your units. We're going to blow this up. Now, what I'm going to do is just go ahead and go AFK. Good time, you know, after about 3.5 hours of continuous play. Take a little break. I should really be doing it at 2 hours, because really every 2 hours you should get up and take a break. It's good for your circulation, good for your health. So I'm going to do that. You guys enjoy this battle, watching people put down their units, and I shall be right back. Boop! And suddenly, a Kismet appears. What's up, everybody? I'm back. I'm ready to get going on. Let's get back to it. We got 1 minute on this battle, but let's jump back in some Valheim, see what's up. All right, popping back in.
Okay.
Now, I just had an idea. Why we were AFK there. That what we could do is go back to the base and get a general measurement of how big we have it over there, and get a general idea of how big we want to build it. And so we'll just kind of frame it out first, get a general frame idea of it. We'll just frame out the basics and get a general size that we're looking for, and then we can kind of, you can match yours to what I'm doing and so on.
All right. The portal I put down is over in the Draugr village.
Go ahead and grab it and bring it on down here. I'm going to build a little thing for us to, a little pedestal to put it on. Don't have enough wood. Got plenty of wood, everybody. Pre-existing buildings. This is the easiest way to get wood in the game, everybody. You just put a workbench down and use all the pre-existing wood. So awesome. Ugh. Definitely need to get better food. Food's taking forever. Alright. Alright, a little temporary thing just to throw it on there and deal with making it look pretty later. I hate a portal without stairs. The reason why you don't want a portal without stairs is because if you're walking over burden, you want to be able just to walk straight up in there. If you can't walk straight up in there, it's fail. Right there, without... You shouldn't have to jump or nothing. And so if you can walk right up in there, right there, but I'm still gonna. And I should not have to walk. Yeah, I should be able to just go straight up in there like that. And we good. All right, let's go ahead and do some measuring and we'll get a general idea. I'm gonna do a battle too while we're teleporting. All right, to battle! Battle time, everybody! We're gonna blow it up. Oh, this guy's gonna get annihilated. He's gonna get wiped out. Took my banners out. You totally confused the heck out of me. I was like, where are the blue banners? I can't find my way out of that thing.
Take the banners out, the base is just still loading.
Oh. Oh. You sure? Wow, that's taking a long time.
Yep.
Long time to load.
Yeah, well, you can see most of the lights still aren't in, at least for me.
Oh, that's because it restarted the server. I was like, man, I just jumped in and out of here 100 times, but yeah, that's because we just came back in the server. All right. Give you guys some love. Subi, Riverdog, Lord, getting some love, and M's getting some love. Riverdog MVP with 15 kills. There we go. Come on, let's get you some gold. Let's get you some gold here, everybody. Now again, rogues in the front. Rogues in the front, right here, everybody. Line up. Line up your rogues. Right next to me. I'm going to fast run. You suckers are going to run in there and try to grab that gold. Go get it. Saving. Yeah, it was saving. Okay, hold on. First we gotta offload. God, there's nothing we can offload, really?
Getting at least double the frame rate that I was when we started tonight.
Oh, absolutely. You can totally feel it when you're gonna go moving left and right, how sometimes it like takes an extra second for you to turn. You can definitely feel it's way better. Way better. It's gonna be even more better when we encapsulates this all in its own thing. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and grab some food so I can stop suffering with low stamina. And just put some
inventory a bit here in my health measure.
And let's see. Put these in the berries. Yeah, that's just getting old already. It's getting old going in and out of those boxes, and I have to go in and out of them twice. See, there's the first time, and then I got to go out and then back in again. That's getting old real fast. Okay, that was happening to me when I was on the server solo, when I was by myself. That's really scary. That means we pushed the absolute limits of what you could do. For sure, for sure. I'm full already. Well, that's good to know. Okay, and we got our 21 minutes. Let's go get our 23 minutes. One of the nice things, too, is when we're working on stuff, it'll just be easy mobs. It won't be like tons and tons of, fairlings coming up and trying to kill us every 5 seconds, which is real scary. Where did you put that travel point?
The Teleporter, it's on the middle level on the left in the big room.
All right, let's move it back here to the main room because we're just going to be, you know, we're going to be chugging tons of loot back and forth. So we definitely want to bring it on the main level. Near swamp.
Alrighty, I am trying to count for a moment.
No worries, me too. All right, let's see. So we want to count the width and the height of, this is the part that I'm going to be working on, is the loot library. And I like what we did here, and I think we could just make a building that does this, that has the loot library, has all the stuff. And then that one is going to be turned the other way. It's going to be turned long ways, like this. And that means I can just extend it if we get more and more loot or whatnot. I can just run the loot way out. But what I'm going to do is, I love this. I love this part where all of these benches are upgraded, where you have 2 forges that are fully upgraded, and you have 4 benches that are upgraded. 'Cause a lot of people are going to the benches and they're making arrows and they're doing all of that stuff. So I really, really like that. So I want to recreate this. So we want to get a general idea of how big it is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we're going to count it. We're going to include the corner. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 7 by 5. And we'll go ahead and mark that as a 7 by 5. Now, obviously, you don't want to make it exactly 7 by 5. Because then you'd be like, oh, God, I have no room to move around. So you definitely want to add a couple to get a general idea so people can run around the outside without running into each other. So I'm going to say we're going to add a couple more in this direction. Let's say out to here. And so let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8, then maybe a 9. All right, so that's going to be pretty wide. That's going to be a real wide building. So if you're going to go 9, you might as well go 10.
This is the main base portal.
So let's go 10 that way.
What was the rocket portal?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 10 by 12. Let's call it a 10 by 12. 10 by 12. Sorry, I was counting too. What was that?
I switched over the rock portal that wasn't connected to anything to the main base portal, and then took down the one that was in the teleporter area. So this one.
Alright, awesome. Alright. So we're going to call this the Tycoon HQ Village. So mine's going to be pretty big. Mine is about 10 by 12. What was yours?
Oh, well, the counting I had just done was the full length of the base from the back of the windmills to the very front, which is about 55 blocks.
Oh yeah, we're not building that. We're not building this again. We're gonna build it in different buildings. So you want to take like the grand hall here, the cooking area, and just measure that, and then put that in a building along with all of these boxes and all of that. Then you want to measure your windmills and put those separate and make that into its own separate building. And then, that are all interconnected to your main building, obviously, but they're all going to be separate. And then we'll just make like, what do you call it? Like bridges. We'll make bridges that go from one different room to another room. You know what I mean? Just basically what we have now, all the different functions of what we have now, but in separate parts. Kind of like a village.
Yeah, I was initially kind of thinking I wanted to do something kind of like a longhouse, but now I'm thinking I want to try and incorporate those oak trees somehow.
Yeah, you can have them in on both sides. You know what I mean? Kind of at the end of of our cooking area. Yeah, well, something fun. All right, well, that's the general idea of that, and then forges don't need to be that big. I'm kind of tempted to just put the forges in with the loot room. I mean, how many forges do we really need? I mean, 2's been just fine. Plus our other forge here, our black iron forge.
Blast furnace.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's going to be like a figure it out in progress. Maybe I should put those up above. Put those above the loot.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things that I think the most common thing we're going to bring into the dock is going to be the ore. can't
Yeah.
teleport with it.
Yeah, so, but you don't have to run it directly into the thing. It can't even hold that much. But we did enough of them. I mean, we can make so many of them. We can make literally 50 of them if we wanted to. I mean, how much of a hurry are we? We had 4 before, and we barely used all 4. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at the trade base, we had those 4, and we had actually set it up to even take 2 or 3 more than that.
Yeah, but did we really use it to its full capacity? I feel like most of the time the other ones weren't even used. Or we would use it for, 10 minutes and then that would be it. I'll think about it. I'll think about it while we're working on it. So those are our goals right now. I need to do the loot room so we can move the loot. You need to do the kitchen so we can move the food and all of the food stuff. And again, our goal is now to upgrade all the boxes too. So we're going to need to move the iron. That'll be definitely one of the first things we'll want to move. There's a ton and we got a ton of iron, I think, still in there.
Yeah, we got 84 currently in the iron box, but I know there's like another maybe 100 over in Ahanian's tower.
Well, it doesn't take that much to make those iron boxes, I don't think. Let's look again. Yeah, so 2 iron each. So if you have, say, 20 boxes, you need 40 iron.
Yeah, I guess more than counting how large I want the kitchen area, I should figure out how many chests I want.
Yeah, to go in there. And then also, I think we'll put the finished loot in there too. So keep that in mind as well.
Finished loot like weapons?
Armors, tools, weapons, ammo, just like you see there.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And you know what else I'd like to do is I'd like to, on the food, is have it where if you have work food, then you have work food and then what the ingredients are. Fish, bread, lox. And so when we go to hunt that food, we'll know exactly what it is. And then you have another box that's fight food like you have. And then you have 2 signs. One sign that says work food and one sign that tells us exactly what we're hunting for that thing. So we don't have to keep looking it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe I should also have like just a request board like we always have in 7 days.
Well, that's a good idea as well. Or, you know what else we could do? Is we could have the work food and we could have the actual stuff that goes with the work food under the work food. You know what I mean? So we have the, we have the lox box under there, we have the fish box under there, and the blood box underneath the actual work food.
Yeah, maybe. I want to try and make it as usable where people can just come into the building, grab the food, tools, weapons, armor they need, quick as they can, and not have to worry about what all these other boxes that are for making the food are. They don't need to read all the labels.
True. Well, that's why I got them in the center, so it does that. But I think they could just as easily be on the second level, and then on the bottom level is where you have all of your resources. You know what I mean? If you have the bottom ones turned sideways, and then you have your blood, lox, and fish underneath your work food, and so on. I think that's pretty easy. I don't know. It's your room. You figure it out. All right, I'm going to let him figure that out. I got things to do. Let's go to it. All right, best time to get something done is right away. All right, I'm going to go to it. All right. First thing I'm going to do is kind of work on this platform so we can put down a bunch of resources where we have the portal. I'm just going to build it out a little bit. I actually should probably build it out away from where we're building. Yeah. Build it this way. Move this out here.
Do you want to designate one of these columns to be the base of the grid? Or should the portal platform be the base of the grid?
Well, let's go ahead and space it out first. and then we'll get a general idea. But no, let's not use the portal because I'm gonna have to square it off versus the what you call it, the versus the shore. First thing we need is a lot of wood. We need some boxes. Let's get that going. Let's go run down our resources. I'm going to go run down some of these resources from up on high here first, too. All right. So I'm going to go get these resources that we already got. There's no reason to leave them over here. Ain't going to do us no good. We're going to tear this entire village down, and this is where we're going to put our gardens over here because they're already flattened out. So this is the best way to start. You start... Oh, wrong way. You start by clearing the debris or the resources that you already got, consolidating it down like so, like that. And I kind of feel like this portal is already in the way. We just started doing it. It's already in the way. You know what? I'm going to move this portal way over here. Just move it way off to the side. It's just going to be annoying because we're just going to have to keep moving it 50 times. We're just going to have to keep moving it over and over again. I'm going to move this. This is already in the way. And I'm kind of setting the precedent of where the portal room is going to be over here. But that's a much later thing. So let's start with the basics. First thing we got to do is put down a bench. And then we're going to go ahead and just build out... Oh, we got some core wood. Ooh, awesome. And... No, not enough regular wood. I didn't pick up any regular wood. Now, my running is second to none, everybody. I got 80 running. Heading to bed. Good night. Good night. Lord, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the channel. Hopefully you got crazy tons of loot. We're going to try to get... I just cannot pick the right thing. Where's the... Really, no wood in there at all. Awesome. I took everything... I took all the wood out. Wrong way. Nope. Here goes the rain. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take all this, put that in there. All this. Can we get this out? Yes, we can. Take this out. Then we're going to go ahead and make a workbench. Boom. And then it's time to get some wood. Now, I went and collected wood for like 3 hours on Sunday, so I'm not really hurting for wood, but we're going to make it happen, Captain. Let's go to it. Nothing. Take that. I feel like every time we go to build a base or every time we go to do something, like I'm working on my docks or I'm working on something, that's the moment a giant storm shows up. Without fail, it seems. Well, look at this. See, this is already flattened. We're not going to make any modifications, but it's already flattened. Would make a great little dock here. I'm just going to annihilate this. I mean, a great little garden. So he can go in there and flatten that out into a nice garden. And now we have enough for another thing. Or actually, no, I'm building the thing down here. How much wood I've got? Oh, I got a bunch. Okay. That's a great way to start the game, by the way, is to get a general idea of putting down a workbench, gathering enough wood, putting down a workbench, and then tearing down structures that already pre-exist. And those help a lot. Okay, and again, I'm not building anything fancy here, everybody. I'm just building something to hold our stuff. Take that out. Something to hold our stuff here. And we'll get that core wood back. And then now we'll snap the core wood. I'm into the corner here. It's going to let me. Say something like that. Let's do something like that. Again, try the walk test where you can just walk up it without having to jump. Walk test. GG. All right. Because he's going to build a big old thing here between the trees. And I'm going to build a big old thing down there. And so this portal is literally right in the way. Let's remember the name of the portal, though, before we do take it out. Main base. That's an easy one to remember.
So, if I want to try and incorporate these two trees with the what I build, the grid kind of needs to go between the two trees.
I was just thinking that same thing when I was running by. It does, but it doesn't. You could always work it in there somehow, but
Well,
we'll make it work.
I think more elegant if the grid followed the trees.
Yeah, but then it might mess me up on doing my dock square against the thing. But then again, I could square the dock, and then I can make the dock work. But I mean, we can make either work, really. Whoa, see that lightning? Scare it. Lightning! Building a basic structure, everybody. The right way.
So this waist-high wall I just built would be the grid if it aligns with these trees.
Hold on, I'm just building a little basic structure over here for our workbench.
Yeah, well, and looking at this, I guess this this grid isn't actually far off from what you already had with the posts.
Okay. A little less rainy in there now. I can finish off the base, or finish off the edges and all of that. I'm not going to bother. Not going to bother. All right. And now we're going to go ahead and put... this out here. We can stack a bunch of resources on it. I don't have enough resources. Let's go tear some more stuff down. Too many benches. Too many benches.
I was laying out a grid of benches to try and get ahead of controlling spawns, and so people don't think they need to flatten the bench down.
Oh, I thought I did that. That's what you were doing. All right, that was my bad. I thought I did that. I thought I put too many benches down. He's throwing me off. It happens. Yeah, just do that. I'm just trying to make a spot where we can put a bunch of resources down. That's what I'm trying to do. All right. I'm looking for wood, and he's using it up on all these benches. I'm trying to get wood to make boxes to put resources in. And I'm just tearing this down while I'm doing that at the same time. So I'm kind of multitasking that. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to tear down the bottom of this. And let it do the rest. Like, Kismet, why don't you just keep it? Because it's not where we want it to be. That's why. If it's not where we want it to be, then down it goes, bro. Grab all this loot while I'm at it, too. I got all day to watch that. Just trying to utilize what we got. Now remember, this is how it started. This is how it started, everybody. Before we built the mega base, you were here. Our mega tycoon village going in. And again, I'm just trying to make a bunch of resource lines here. Stone, wood, or random drop boxes. All right. Now it's time to get serious. Time to get serious. Oh, something protects me. I got that on me. Now it's time to get serious. Now, I went and I tore some of that down, and I'm going to go ahead and bring a ton of wood back. And we'll go ahead and start working on our distances here. We'll try to work on our alignment also with Alan's thing he's working on. He's trying to get his figured out. I'm just trying to do some basics here. Doing some basics. Oh, I'm having wood. Again, wood is not going to be an issue. At least it shouldn't, because I literally got every single box up here filled. All of them filled with wood. So we should be good. I'm going to put some other stuff over here just temporarily. Just to get it out of my face. I'm going to put all this other stuff in there, and I'm taking that and the core wood back. Not only did I collect regular wood, by the way, I also collected core wood and fine wood. And I was doing it for hours. Come on, chest. This is why we got to move out of here. It's too difficult to get into the boxes. Again, normally there's like a little bit of a lag when you come in from when you portal in. But not this bad. This is because our base is too immense. We have an incredibly humongous base. And we have pushed the limit of how much terrain you can cut out. We made our own biome. It's that big. It is way too big. But such is the way it goes. So, now what we're going to do is start to stack loot in these boxes. So we're going to start putting wood down. We're going to bring stone. We're going to be fine wood. We definitely want to get some iron down here as well. Eventually, maybe we can use iron. Why don't we start using some iron supports? Do you think we could use iron supports with stone? And so we could lift the stone off the ground using the iron supports?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what Ahanion was doing with his tower. I think he just went a little bit too high with it.
But if we don't go too crazy, yeah.
Why don't you do me a favor and help me stack these resources right here? We're gonna bring in stone and wood and all of that. Just run it back and forth. I'm gonna put all the wood on the left side and all the stone on the right side. So basically, I mean, we're gonna bring it from the base, from our old base to this base, and put them in these boxes so we don't have to run all the way back and forth.
No.
Just to be extra clear. Extra clear on what we're up to. Now, another battle in 2 minutes, everybody. Put down those units. Make sure to put down those rogues. Put them close to me. I'm going to go ahead and fast run everybody. You guys can run in there, grab the loot. Doesn't do me any good. Grab those chests and get yourself tons and tons of sweet loot. All right. So we got that. You can work on the stone. I'll work on the very slow boxes. Oh, see, that's why we gotta move. This is just too painful. Can't even get the box open. There we go. Finally. Alright. There we go. Okay. Now, as I take the boxes out, I'm taking the boxes out, if you know what I mean. When I take all the resources out of it, ain't no reason to have that box anymore. And as I move stuff from this base to the new base, like stone or wood or whatever it is, we're going to start taking those boxes out. And when you do that, one of the things that happens is you start to diminish your base slowly, and then you know what boxes you have left, what resources are where. It really does help a lot. Helps a lot for sure. All right, more wood in there. Very nice. In there. Did we finish this one? Yes, we'll max that one out. We're just going to put as much wood as we can. Because what we need is we need wood and stone and eventually iron. Those are the things that are going to get the foundation of each thing.
Both of us teleporting back and forth, it just keeps passing who's essentially local hosting the main base every time we teleport.
Yeah, it's okay. But, you know, it also doesn't do that. If I go to that base and I teleport in and you left or you're there or whatever, I can go right there and open the box. Pretty much straight away. But when we go to this base, because it's so massive, it does not do that.
Yeah. Well, I teleported back while you were still here. Was able to open a box right away. You teleported, and then I had to wait for the box.
All right. He's not getting it. He's not getting it. Doesn't matter how long I stay here, it still makes me open a box twice. Even when he's not online. Again, that's what happened before. All right, let's do this battle while I'm teleporting. To battle! All right. Let's do it. Boom. Try to get as many of you as I can get. Let's do it. Watch this. Watch this rogue run. Boom! Get those goals! Get it! Get it! Oh, no! Got it! All right! Run past him! Yeah, there you go. I'll keep him busy. You get the gold. That's pretty good. Pretty good. All right. I got to keep running here. I got to keep moving. I'm blocking the portal. Okay. Look at me tanking on bosses. That's why I always bring in my high-level characters so I can tank those bosses. You guys can walk away with loot. Golden Ninja. They don't call him Ninja for nothing. He's over there ninja in the loot. Along with, who is this other person? River Dog. Grab that loot, everybody. That's why it's there. That's why that loot is there. All right, open the captain's chest. Love going out to you guys. Paul, the Last Splash, Subi, all getting some love. And we're going to call you X coming in and being MVP with the 14 kills. We're going to get back to more battles. Man, we're running long today, but we're having so much fun. We're having so much fun. We're moving our base. We're doing all sorts of crazy stuff. Now, go ahead and let's place down some units here. Let's go ahead and go warrior. I am the warrior. Let's do it. Putting down some stuff. Come on, join us, everybody. We're going to do one more battle, I think, and then we're going to call it.
Attack on the main base.
Sorry, I was doing a transition. What was that?
There's trolls attacking the main base.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. Screw it. Screw that main base. Okay. Yeah, he's squaring his off of those trees. And I want to square it. See, this is the problem, right? I want to square it off of this side right here, which has a perfect square edge for a perfect dock, right? So it's already got a square edge there. But if I square edge it there, then his is going to be at an angle. But then again, that's more of an interesting thing, I think, when it's at an angle. And you try to incorporate the trees at an angle instead of trying to make it symmetrical. So I don't know. I might challenge him to do it that way. So I can have my nice straight dock. So we'll see. Or we can just, you know, it doesn't, both buildings don't have to be perfectly aligned to each other. His can be at an angle, but still in such a way in which he could make a forward thing and then angle it so that it still matches up to the rest of the stuff that I'm building. And that requires a lot of teamwork and thought to get that working. So let's first get ourselves some wood and work on that. And so what we're trying to do right now is just kind of build a foundation. Just try to build a foundation of what we're doing. That's the hardest part. Just trying to figure out what you're doing. That's always the toughest part. All right. So, again, this has got to be 10 by 12. And we want to square off the center by this right here. So, let's go ahead and start. Do I have a bench nearby? I don't think I do. I think I moved the bench. All right, bench there. Again, so we're going to start off the edge. And again, we'll square it off to this edge. And let's see, where do we want the dock to walk up to? Let's say we'll have it go down from there. Because what's going to happen, by the way, is the water's going to surge up. You'll see it do it. Wow, perfect timing. See it surging up? And so you don't want to be down there. We already did that once. We already built our base down there and then realized that it surges up into your base. So yeah, not good. Okay, so this will be our starter here. And then let's go ahead and do some cross beams. Just to kind of get a general idea. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, can't do any more there. And again, his doesn't have to be exactly straight to mine. He can embellish it. Let's take this out. So what are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're trying to get to 10. 5, 6, 7, 8. Vertical. So awkward. This building is a little awkward sometimes, right? Like I'm trying to snap it under there. I just need a smaller piece. That's what I need. There we go. So let's go another one. 1, 2. All right. So I forgot. I lost track already. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. These are a 4 span. So 4 span. Oh, wow. I actually did it. That's 8. That's 10. That was 10 right there. Okay. So that's the span of the loot library. And the loot library is going to be right off the dock. So you roll up with the dock, you run up here, loot library, good to go. And then it's got to also be 12 wide. Now the problem with going 12 wide right here is it's actually going to run into the water. But because this is shallow, I could probably get away with that pretty well. But really it's going to be 6 and 6 if you think about it, right? It'll be 6 this way. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we want to do our center pole. That's probably not going to work, so I'm going to have to hurry. So get rid of it. Let's just say something like that. Again, see, this is why Satisfactory is so awesome. And the fact that you can, build that and it would snap the proper way. Now, see, this snaps, but getting down here is tough. So, let's just do this. Let's see if we can get away with this for a second. Oh, we could. Okay, good. Now give me more time to do this. There we go. That worked pretty well. At least somewhat well. 1, 2, 3. I guess I could be using also my core wood would be helpful. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this would be 5. And this would be 6. That is going to be a very large building. Holy mackerel. Okay. And then this way. 1. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the heck? Wait a minute. There's something fishy in the neighborhood here, everybody. That's why you get a bird's eye view of what you're doing. That's crooked. We don't build no crooked stuff. Very crooked. Very crooked. That was not straight off the thing. The heck. Let's just build it down here. All right. Somehow that got crooked. Actually, that's still too far down. Too far down. It's hard to see. All right, let's do this. 2, 3, 4. And then a little small one. Nope. Too small. There we go. And I'm just trying to measure first. And then we'll work about how it looks and all the fancy stuff of it. First, we're just trying to get an idea so I can get mine to have an idea. He's going to have his have an idea and so on. And so I don't want that to snap in there. I want that actually to not snap in there. 2, 3, 4. You know what would be really great would be a vertical snap. So when you're doing this, it snaps to that up there. That would be amazing. That's not even going to let me put it there. Let's try that. Alright. It's only got to go there temporarily anyway. Not like I'm going to leave it like that. Okay, so that's getting me that side. Oh yeah, it's going to be pretty nice. And then down here. Yeah, too low. Support back there. What do I care? All right. Looking sharp there. I was going to do it every 3. Nope. Not going to work there. There we go. There's like a little space that you go down and you're trying to fool around down there and it will find that little bit of a spot. Okay, so there is our loot room. Oh, that's going to be awesome. There's our loot room. And there. And then we're going to... Are you building out all the way to where this fence line is? Or what's this fence line all about?
I was just bringing out to show what my grid was aligning.
Yeah, yours aligns pretty well to mine. I was going to say that what you could do is go off of mine and then just angle it so it matches up on that end. Because mine's squaring off the dock. And so my dock will be nice and square, and so I can bring it down, and it's got a drop off right there to that square. So if you want to bring it out, and then if you just need to rotate it to match it up, just to get the pieces started, I mean, you already got that over there, so I'd leave that and just see if you can match it up across the thing. Because I'm going to have another building back here, you know what I mean? This is going to be the forges in between.
Yeah, well, that half wall was just a measuring device. It was not an indication of how far out I intend to go. I intend to only go out maybe about as far as this workbench.
Okay, so now what we want to do also is we want to raise up. In case we're gonna probably bring this up like this, just to try to get up over this hill here. And so we'll say something like that. Say something like this, and we'll go ahead and just make a random support for it. Nothing fancy, like that. Again, we're just doing measuring right now. Measuring is what it's all about. So we got the lower side, and then I'm trying to not impede his too. He's really far back there. I don't think I'm gonna have an issue running into him. I just worried about this hill right here being in the way. All right, I'm just gonna assume that these are not part of the terrain. I'm being very careful not to overswing. All right. Just get me some core wood. Give me some core wood to make this easier. Yeah. All right. Core wood's just going to allow me to span it further. Stop every 2 seconds. Ah, come on. Mouse, stop it. Now, here's something I can't stand, everybody. I can't stand grass coming through underneath my base or through my base. That has that problem in Fallout 4. Can't handle it. Cannot handle it. So that's definitely out. That's out for sure. So up by one more. I'm feeling. Nope. I didn't think I was going to get away with that one. That's so hard to see sometimes. Zoom out. Zoom out. I'm going to try to center that a little better. Again, I'm just putting these pieces here just so they'll hold each other up temporarily. Well, that was sideways. Just to try to get my levels down. Oh, see, it won't even... I was going to try to double build it real quick so I could get it over to there. Oh, well. We try. right, liking that. Okay. Now the hard thing is to match up this part with his part over there. And his is really far away now. This is really far away from where the loot is. You should always be reevaluating everything you do. Is this a new base you're all building? Yes, Big JP. Our old base was too laggy. We made too much modifications. It's too massive. So we're going to downscale that base. We're going to take that base down. We're going to move over here where there's no modifications. And we're going to build out kind of the same thing, but in a more modular style where we have our loot base, our loot area, our loot library down there. Then up here, I'm going to have the forges. He's working on a cool little area for the food, and he's trying to incorporate the trees into it as well. And then hopefully his comes over and matches up to mine. We'll see how it goes. I'm trying to decide what I want to do here. I kind of feel like if his is going to be there, then maybe the portal should be in the center, right? And then I can go ahead and maybe put the forges out on the side. Just extend that side, forge I could have, say, 2 forges on this side, and then 2 black metal things on the other side, or 3 forges, 2 on one side, 1 on the other, and then the black metal. Normally you don't need more than 1 black metal forge. Usually you're not doing that much black metal. Why does that side not seem as long as this side? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think I shorted this side. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Look at that. I think I shorted this side. 1, 2, 3. This is an optical illusion. Optical illusion. Yeah, optical illusion. Alright, or there's something weird about that, but we'll figure it out when we put our foundations in and all of that. Not really building foundations, I'm just measuring. That's the stage we should be in. Measuring this out and trying to make all the things match to each other. That's going to be the tough part. Again, we just build a bridge from one thing to the next. And that's his to build out. Yeah, I feel like this should be the portal area in between. I feel like this should be the portal area in between. Because people are going to go get the food. They're going to want to go to the portals. So we can have like long-term portals off to one side and the other. And then kind of our main portals we'll probably want to have pretty close to where we have our loot. Yeah. So I should flatten this out. Hold on, let's take this out.
I suppose like loot one side, come through portal, turn right or turn left, and there's your food, and on the other side is your loot.
Grass. No. Definitely got to fix that. Come on. Gotta find that magic spot that's gonna snap in there. Smaller one. Whatever. Just need to go ever so slightly right there. Now what I'm doing is I'm building that whole thing in my head while I'm looking at it. I'm seeing if I can raise up right that point where this is by using our lift.
So this raised path here, jogging along, is jogging over for what reason?
It's raising up over this grass down here. I'm working on it right now. I'm trying to get it where it comes this way and just raises up over the grass, over this hill without having to take out the hill. So that's why it's up like that. But I'm probably going to leave it flat like that and just make the stairwell come up just up over the hill and then flatten out as minimum as we can without being able to see the grass underneath there. See what I mean? And this is all just temporary. I'm just measuring. I'm measuring from the loot library, and then I'm looking at, do I want to move the forges up here? But I don't think I do. I want to extend this out, and this is gonna, that lower part you're standing on now, that's where the forges are going to be. And then we'll have a ramp that goes up, and then the portal room will be between where we are and where you are over there.
So this raised bridge is not necessarily the final path.
No, but it is offset if you want to use it as an offset thing. I'm just measuring. That's all I'm doing. Measuring heights and widths.
Okay.
Heights and widths. That's what you got to do, everybody. Measure them heights and widths. Let's get some more Odish. Way too much stone. Where'd I get all this stone from? Holy moly. I'm still having that box problem. I don't like it when it's going through the thing. I don't like it. Put that there just to hold it. That's where I got all the rock from. I took out all the rock. Just dawned on me. That's funny. That's funny. I just took out all those rocks. No wonder I got rocks there. All right. More like this, what I'm doing now. It's just above that ground level. It's more like lined up.
Okay.
But again, it's not permanent. I'm just measuring the distances from where you're at. Where are you going to push out to? Have you measured your push out level or point?
Well, this surround of the tree here is basically as far as I care to go. It could push out somewhat further just to make a good connection to whatever sort of sky bridge we want.
But now you got the tree in the middle of the base. Is this where the food and everything's going to be, and the torches and everything? Right here? The trees hanging down?
Chests would be kind of in this general area for the most important things that everyone is always coming to get.
Aren't you going to put like a couple of those braziers in, like the other one? A bunch of braziers and all of that? I mean, the trees look awesome, but you don't want to have the thing hanging down into where you're doing your cooking and all of that stuff.
No, this right here, I intend to basically kind of keep open. Like, nothing really goes here.
Oh, okay.
It's like right here, chest. Over here, chest. Same this side.
I don't know, it seems kind of small. It's like 3 wide. But you want to make it like 6 wide or 10 wide, like the other one, so you have lots of room for like a big table and all the food and all the stuff. You know what I mean? Not the big table, but those big braziers and stuff.
Well, so that's the main thing I actually want to do with this is I want to have the kitchen separate from where everyone is grabbing things.
Oh, okay. So we want to put the finished goods. Where are you going to put the finished goods then?
So that's the thing. This is the finished good. Where people grab stuff is just here. That's why there's the doors on either side here.
Okay. Where's the cooking going to be? Is that going to be forward toward the dock, or?
The cooking is going to be back here in kind of a raised area.
Oh, okay. It's more toward the farms and stuff.
Yeah, I'm actually going to need to get a stone cutter over here to be able to really do the kitchen area.
Well, I think we should do it all out of stone eventually. But just not take out the ground, you know what I mean?
I definitely want to keep at least some of this wood, particularly around the trees, just kind of give that natural wood feel.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
And also we have more shapes to play with wood than with stone. You know, we got all the diagonal beams and things.
You know what this tree thing would actually work great as? Portals around the trees. Yeah, so, because I didn't really have any plan for the area around the trees other than just to have them incorporated in the structure. So yeah, that would probably be great. Where you go? Yeah, these would be great, like base portals. Put the base portals here. And then we'll put the boss portals and all that stuff off to the side. We'll put all of our loot temporary portals on that side. See, and then that... If we're going to put the food on the other side, though, we're going to have a lot of drop boxes. And so, you know, I'm thinking of the logistics of taking all the stuff out of the drop boxes and putting it away. And it wasn't too bad before when we had our drop boxes really far away from our food. We don't get that much stuff. The stuff in the drop boxes for food is not that heavy, so. But that's a pretty far way to go.
Well, I mean, if our most common portals were around this tree, then having drop boxes somewhere right around where I'm standing here seems
well,
like...
those are our base portals. I'm thinking, you know, the base portals that we already have pre-existing, but people coming in and out would need to be by the loot library so I could sort it, because that stuff is heavy, like wood and stone and all of that. That stuff's really super heavy, so the portals would be over here. Those portals would be over here like they are now in the base. They'd be right next to the loot library, bringing in the heavy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's what I should do. I should make temp portals and personal portals over here by the loot library. along with the drop boxes. And then when you're coming in and out, then I can sort the, you know, because 90% of the loot goes in the loot library, and like 10% of it goes in the food.
Right, and 90% of the loot comes from temp portals.
Yeah. So we'll put our base portals over there. We'll put our temp portals over here. You know, like the trade base and north base and all of that stuff.
Right. Yep.
And then we'll put the drop boxes over here as well. All right, I'm just trying to figure out the logistics before I get, you know, I start to build a whole big thing and then realize that I need to move the portals there. I've already built this space like 100 times already in my head. I built the whole entire thing already, a few times already. All right. Well, that's the way I work, everybody. I think things out, and I visualize them first because it just saves you so much time than to go through all the effort of building that out only to realize that, uh-oh, I should have put the portals over there by the thing, right? So you build it out in your head. If you're able to visualize like me, I can see the whole thing. I can see the whole thing built right now, which is a great skill to have. To battle! Now, speaking of other epic skills, let's get in here and let's get some loot. Let's blow it up. Doing that damage. Oh, yeah, now we're getting in there. Get it done. Yeah, look out for the spiders. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is getting close. These spiders are pretty deadly from range. Oh, we got no tanks either. It's a range v range. Oh, we do have Riverdog in there. Looks like he's got a wizard or something. We still got to take these guys out down here. Oh boy. It's all range. I think we got a tank in there. M's got a tank in there. Don't zoom out. I want to see the action. How many units? 89 units on that one. Mecha Godzilla. All right, got him. Oh boy. Man, these mobs take forever to kill. They take a long time to kill. It's like the longest battle ever. One minute, 20 seconds to kill this thing. My gosh. You could have the kitchen cooker area in the garden itself. Then move the cook stuff into the main house. Well, see, one of the things about the cooking area is it's also the area in which you get your running buff, right? Or you get your rested buff. And so we also need an area for that. And so we might have to build two areas. One that's like the cooking area, one that's like the finished goods, but also the buff area. So while you're in there getting your finished goods, you're also getting your level 16 buff at the same time. So again, those are the logistics you have to figure out when you got people running in and out. So let's go. All right, Tavarashtree. I'm going to butcher everybody's name. The Last Flash getting some love. Blue Chronos, Lawn Man, and JC Tagger coming in getting some love. And Riverdog, overall MVP with 17 assists. Way to go. All right, now we're going to be back doing some more battles in about, what time is it? 7 hours from now, so I need to get some rest, everybody. So we're going to be back with more battles then. Come and join us, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. But for right now, we're going to go back to Valheim, try to finish up a little bit, and we'll come back to this epic adventure that we're getting going on. All right, so what I need to do is I need to get over here, and I need to build out some stuff. Now, we're going to need to bring iron. That'll probably be our highest priority on Friday, is bringing our iron back, which is funny. Or we can just run down here and grab a bunch of iron and just run it up. But what we'll need is we'll need our forges to get going.
The thing about the resting bonus being in the kitchen for the last two bases actually has nothing to do with the kitchen.
Well, it just happens to be that's where it is, because that's where he decorated it, because it was like a, kitchen slash throne room. So, again, I'm just trying to figure out, people coming in, they're grabbing their loot, they're dropping off their loot. Then if they want the finished goods, they have to run all the way from over here, from where the drop boxes are, to where you are. Then they get their finished goods, then they need to use the portal. Then they got to run back over here. And then maybe they want to get their rested bonus. So then where's the bunkhouse? And how do they get their rested bonus? See what I mean? So you got to look at the logistics of how people run in and out of the base. How we run to our base now. We run through the portal. We run out of the portal room. We run down. We stand in our 16 spot. Then we walk over to the finished goods and we get that. Then we go and we rest and we forward time. And so all of those things, add up when you're running clear across the whole entire meadow here just to get it going. So
we could put the finished goods with the drop boxes.
That's true. We could put them over here. Again, I don't want them over there, because if they're over there, then I have to walk all the goods from over there to over here. So that's not going to be going on. 90% of the goods I'd have to walk over here like I do now with those drop boxes we have now. If they're downstairs, I have to lug them from the downstairs. I have to walk up the thing, put them in another box, and then walk back down and just kind of repeat that 10, 15 times. So again, trying to streamline it, not make it harder. Trying to streamline it, not make it harder, everybody.
I mean, it's no big deal for me to make food and take it over to the drop boxes to store it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm thinking let's just take those trees out. I just before we embellish that whole entire thing, I say we make it more functional than pretty. Unless you're tied to those trees. If you really want to do those trees, then you could do it. But I kind of feel like we want to move the whole cooking area and all of that closer, and the sleeping area closer. You know what I mean?
I mean, once again, the kitchen, the cooking area itself doesn't need to be close to anything.
It needs to be close to the drop boxes, so I don't have to run all the way out to the other side of the whole entire zone to drop the stuff off. So if it's all the way up there on that hill, and then people come in, they drop food in the drop boxes, I got to grab it. I got to run all the way up the hill, and if I forget something, or if I need to run more stuff like garden stuff, I got to run it up all on that hill. I'm just thinking out all of the different scenarios. When people are coming in and they're looking for food. When people are coming in and they need to use a portal. When people come in, those are the logistics of making a base. Is how often and how far do people have to run to get what they need and get back through a portal or get back out battling. Those are always the logistics. I'm always thinking toward the person who is coming in and out of it. Not just me and me being able to sort it. I can run over there and drop it off. But it's like the logistics of people coming in and out of the base and how functional it would be if we had it really far apart. It's always the hardest thing to figure out. And that's why you always got to establish one thing, and then you center it around that thing. Like a great example is he established the portal room, and Anon established the main hall. And once those two things were established, then I could establish, okay, where am I going to put the loot? And so I'm going to put the loot right off the portals, right? So that's why I put the loot there, so I could run the drop boxes up, and I could put the stuff in the looting. And then they decided where the cooking was going to be on the other side as well. And that actually worked really well because it was in one long hall. But we're trying to do something different here with different buildings that do different things. So, again, and see, nothing's built yet. So we can always think it out first before we spend 5 hours building stuff and then realize that you have to just truck across the base. And that's one of the things we're trying to do is we're trying not to mess with the terrain.
Really figure if we want all the buildings to be separate, then things are inevitably going to have to be spread, or everything's going to be built on top of each other.
True, but I mean spread like it was in our trade base. You know what I mean? Like we had the lower side and we had the upper side, which was pretty good. And then here we could have different buildings, but they're connected by a small bridge or, you know, a bridge in between.
Well, and yet somehow in both of these bases, the trade base and our current base, we managed to get the kitchen as far away from the portals and the drop boxes as possible.
Yeah, but I had to run that back and forth every time. And then run it all the way down there. It wasn't too bad. And here it'll be flat, a lot flatter too. So it's not that bad. But still, I'm just thinking when people come in, what's the first thing they're going to do? They're going to portal in, and they're going to drop stuff into drop boxes. And then I'm going to have to sort that stuff. And then they're going to be looking for the final loot. And then they're going to be looking to go through another portal. And so that's basically the same thing I do with 7 Days to Die. When people are coming in, what's the first thing they're looking for? They're looking for the finished goods before they go back out again. And then they're also going to be looking for their rested buff. So rested buff, finished goods is going to be their highest priority. Our highest priority as the people who run the base is going to be sorting the base and doing all of that.
Yeah, well, I think I kind of want to do like what we had in the trade base again, where there's a food drop box, so the food making stuff can just go in a drop box and then I can sort it, or whoever is running the kitchen.
Yeah, but I really want it to be sorted out into separate boxes like we have in our current base, because this way if you're not on or someone else is on and they're trying to make it as well, just make it obvious for everybody.
The kitchen is going to have labeled boxes like that. I'm just saying there can be a drop box like in the trade base. We had both the labeled boxes and then a drop box, so anyone can just drop food stuff in the food drop box and not have to worry about it.
True, but then people are just going to be looking in the drop box instead of looking in the individual thing. So they'll have to look in the individual box. It won't be in there because it'll be out, and then they'll look in the drop box again. So, I mean, if you're going to sort it, if you're going to run it all the way over there, you might as well sort it. See, that's what I started thinking. I was like, okay, I got to run all this food all the way to the other side of the base, and so I might as well put it in boxes, and that's why I made all those boxes. I might as well put it in the sorted boxes so when someone's looking for it, it's just like double sorting. So I'm sorting it, consolidating it, picking it up, pulling it over there, putting it in a drop box, and then when I go over there to make food, I don't know where the food is. I didn't know what like our trade base. It was like I didn't know where the food was, so I started putting labels on there so I could find the food when you guys were not online. So again, let's try to improve
Where are the drop boxes going?
They'll be over here by the. I'll put the portals on the outside, left and right, and then I'll put the drop boxes along the sides of those drop boxes. I mean, along the side of those portals, so they can literally pop out of the portal, put those drop boxes down, and I'll probably extend this just a little bit wider, and then just drop it in those drop boxes and go back through the portal. And I'm going to use the big. I'm going to use the big boxes this time too, so it can hold more. So I don't need as many boxes.
Okay, and then what else needs to go down around this area?
The bottom, that's where all the loot is.
We're going to need to put the kitchen right in this area too now.
No, you don't have to put it right here. You can. This is going to be the drop box. This is going to be the loot library. So it's going to take up this whole area.
I mean, you're saying where I am thinking the kitchen goes right now is a pretty far run, so it's got to be closer. Where?
No, not just the I'm not just the kitchen. I'm talking about the finished loot is what I'm talking about. The finished loot is going to be over there. So they're going to run over there and grab. It doesn't matter. They can run over there. It takes a few seconds, but you know what I mean. I'm trying to think it out. Oh, uh-oh, here we go. Fun time.
Looks like they're by the Draugr village mostly. Yeah, well, I'm saying only the kitchen needs to be over there, as the finished loot can be by the drop boxes.
Oh, and I agree. I'm just trying to visualize it out. I'm just trying to think through what I'm going to need to fix later, and so I don't have to fix it later. You just destroyed that rock. What the heck? What's that, bro? Yeah, trying to lead him. Slows down weirdly. It's gonna be a fun place to have little vents. Ah! Got in the ground. That guy's cranking. What the heck? Got him. The thing's still falling down. Been falling down all this time.
They're all spawning over there, but the event's over here.
That's weird. They were doing that at our base too. Like they said it was on the middle of our base, but then a bunch of wolves spawned down there where the village was. What the heck? Alright, that's enough of this. Time to die, sucker. Man, look at that, right when I shot. I'd kill you if I had some stamina. Or not. Free loot! I like free loot, and I cannot lie. What do you need? Some sort of conveyor system to help move to various boxes? I know, right? Yeah, like Satisfactory, right? The Viking conveyor system. All right, might be overthinking this, everybody. We just get it going. Just get it going. All right, so here's what I'll do. I'm gonna build out this bottom part on Friday. And then you'll get a better sense of what I'm doing down there. Because again, I'm just measuring here. I'm just measuring the distances, where I'm going to put the thing, visualizing where I'm going to put the loot, and which way I'm going to put the loot, so on, down there. And then forges will be here in this flat area. And then portals in between where you are and here. And so, basically you just walk right into that area. I'll put the personal portals on the side. And then temporary portals in this middle area. So people can just use the drop box. Maybe I'll put the drop boxes on this inner line.
Yeah, well, it seems like when you're doing stuff with portals, you want drop box, rested bonus, repair, and food.
Yeah.
What I'm kind of having trouble with here is that we can't have everything all crowded around the portals, or then we're not really getting our village feel.
Yeah. Well, again, you can build the cooking out there. I'm just looking at the logistics of where people are going to be running.
Yeah. Well,
and this is pretty much the same distance
over when it's done. make the food and bring it over to the portal area where people will most often use it.
And well, what do people do when you're not online? And there's no there's no food.
What?
What do people do when you're not online and there's no food?
I mean, everything in the kitchen is still going to be labeled. It's not like the kitchen is going to be unusable if I'm not here.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So let's just do it like we have it over there and just make it separate and enclosed too, so we don't have it open like we have it over there. So, all right. Well, you got a general gist of what I'm doing. We're gonna come back to this on Friday because I got to go to sleep because I got to get up literally in about 7 hours and stream again, or really in 6 hours and stream again. I think we thought that out good enough now. And again, once we start to fill it in, we'll get a better sense of where everything's going to go.
Yeah. I mean, that's just like our current base. Zahanian started building the Great Hall, and I just asked him, where's the portal go? And he was like, stick it there. And it all just kind of came together.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the in-between here, again, this is all not going to be, connected. It's going to be like a bridge in between one building and another building and another building. So I'm just measuring the distance between where you're at and what I'm doing, and then how much room I have for portals, how much room I have for forges, and so on.
Yeah, well, I think if we've learned anything from our current base, it's that basically the portals take up the most space. You can't really crowd those too much. Storage, that can be pretty compact. Crafting, that can be pretty compact. Even from the trader base, the kitchen can be pretty compact if we needed to.
What about back-to-back portals? You could put a line of portals back to back, and you could put, say, 3 of them and then leave a gap, and 3 of them leave a gap, and they could be back to back against the center wall down the center here.
You could do that.
And then that would definitely reduce the overall size of it being used, at least, in a given area. That's something we'll try next time. Actually, let me just remind myself by doing something like that, and then we'll test it. We'll test it when we come back.
All right. Well, I'll head out then.
All right. Thanks for your help, man. That was fun. Oh man, we're gonna be having so much fun building that out. All right. We'll see you on Friday or on Saturday, whatever we see you.
Yep. I'll see you later, kids.
All right. Now, again, I like getting into good discussion about logistics and things like that, about base building. Because, you don't want to just say, hey, you do it my way. That's not a good leader. A good leader does not do that. A good leader says, hey, this is what I'm thinking. And then you listen to other people and their opinion and where they want to do stuff and how they want to do stuff. And you incorporate that in your overall design. So I don't mind if he has the cooking over there, just as long as it's labeled and we can see it, and use it when he's not online. Now, we only play on the server when I'm online, so I'm never not online. so I know I'll be here, but it needs to be understandable by everybody. And then I'm just trying to optimize the different parts of the base. Like this part right here is actually not going to be connected. This part in between, right? This part in between, I'm going to set that for the portals. And then he's got this beautiful thing here, and then he can run the kitchen off of there. And so on. But I'm kind of feeling like we just cut those trees down. All right. This way we can have one building here, another building in between, another building, and so on. And those buildings are leading us from one stage to another. So you're going from your loot library here and your forges and your temporary portals and your drop boxes, because that's what needs to be by the loot, right? The forges and the workbenches and all of that stuff needs to be by the loot, and then the portals need to be by the drop boxes, which need to be close to the loot. So it's easier for me to sort stuff. I don't have to go as far. If I'm overburdened, I just walk a little ways and I drop it into there. But when it comes to food you can put way over there because it doesn't weigh that much. And he needs to be closer to where the farms are going to be. And those farms are way out there. The reason why we're going to put farms way out there to prevent the lag. And plus, we're not going to modify the terrain. So we're going to make sure we tell everybody who gets online, do not modify the terrain. This thing's still falling down over here. I'm on fire! Still falling down. So yeah. And that's really what the biggest struggle is going to be not modifying the terrain, but making everything match up. Take all this stuff off of me. Grab some of this loot. Put it in a box. Oh, they got chairs there. I didn't even notice there were chairs there, everybody. Little chairs to sit by the fire, I guess. Jump through the fire, get the wood. Now, this stuff takes a really long time to fall down. I literally could take it out 1,000 times faster. I'm sure they'll improve that over time, where that just goes and falls down. Because what it's doing is it's doing a check. It's checking to see if it's structurally sound. It's checking it again. It's checking it again. It's checking again. And that's actually what was causing lag at our other base. I can just do this and boom, it's gone. Use my middle mouse button. I think the more of this stuff we leave up, just kind of trying to figure itself out, the more it has a tendency to lag what's going on, because it has to keep checking that over and over. Like so. Okay. We got here a bunch of coal. Bunch of free loot. Can't resist it. Can't resist the free loot. Okay, everybody. We're going to get out of here because, man, I could just do this for endless hours. And whatnot. And thing to do. Bounce out. Bounce out and go to bed. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Thanks for coming in, showing some love. Now, we're working on our mega base. Again, I want to give them the freedom to build however they want. But also, I want to think about how amazingly efficient this base is. Right? And again, we're not going to build a gigantic castle again, and we're not going to build it up high so we have multiple levels and so on, because it's just too... we could probably build it and be fine if we didn't do all of this, right? Didn't do all of this stuff here, and train modification would probably be fine. But the whole thing I wanted to do... A whole bunch of wood there. The whole thing I wanted to do... Oh, someone was hitting our base. Where'd that wood come from? You wonder. So the whole thing we want to do is downscale this base and move away from here, because it's definitely pretty much as max as you could do. We did some serious stuff, and again, I would have tore that whole base down, tore the whole thing down, because we're gonna migrate out of here anyway, and we're gonna take all of this loot with us. So we can build stuff over there. But again, we're not going to build it multi-level. We're going to try to build it as a single level in separate buildings. So we could build separate buildings that are just portal buildings in different parts of our village. So this is like a transport building, and this particular building has to do with a certain island, right? So like one building could be all of the bases that are on this island, right? Or all the bases on this island. We can start naming the islands, right? Like Starter Island. And then the Starter Island portals all go to that one island. Again, there's 1,000 different ways you could organize it and do it. Like this, it could be Motor Island, right? Motor Island, all the portals that have to do with motor, including the boss portal, could all be together. As well as we can just put all the boss portals together like we have it now. And so on. So again, but we did find an excellent, excellent island, though, for all of our stuff. And I think what we'll do on Friday is we'll try to get the front of that going, and we'll just run down. Instead of, oh, well, it isn't that far. Especially if I've got my perk on. I could just run that iron down and run it down, because then I don't have to refine it and stuff. And run it down and then use some of that iron for that. Now, again, I want to still build it out of stone, because stone is awesome. But I don't want to flatten the terrain and do all of this that we did over here, and I don't want to cut out the side of it. We got to find a way of doing it without modifying the terrain. Because modifying the terrain slows our base down. See? Like that. Like that. You get those lag spikes. Alright, again, I can sit here and just do this all day. It's so awesome. That's why this game is so good, everybody. It's so good because this is like base number 6 or 7 we're going to be working on. I can't even remember. It's a lot of bases. But it's just so good. It just invites you to try different stuff and play in different styles each time. And I always try to do something different. I try not to do exactly the same thing, but I try to learn the lessons of what we've learned from this base and the previous bases before and incorporate those to make it even better base next time. So let's go ahead and save right there. Let's force the server to save so we don't lose any of that progress. We're going to go to my office, give you guys some love, and then GG. GG. I do like the trees, even if we don't use the structure I've been building for the kitchen or anything. I've got a scheme for building, incorporating those trees. I think it'd be pretty cool, even if it's just ultimately a decorative structure. Yeah, hey, again, I'm not going to cut them down. They'll be your trees. You do what you want with them. But I feel like logistically, that would be my option. That's what I would do. I would cut those trees down. Just so it's more of a village area. But then again, what will happen is once we do the village, we want to put trees back. We want to put trees back so we'd have trees and we'd have grass and we'd have all of that nice stuff in our village instead of just having it be all flat and stone. So probably best to just leave it in and not modify it. All right, let me make sure I'm quitting out of the game there. There we go. All right, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and show you guys some love in the chat. Let's do it. There's my schedule and my social media right there. As you can see, I stream Tuesday through Friday. Let me go ahead and get my schedule going here. There we go. Tuesday through Friday from 9 a.m. till about 4 o'clock, 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. We also have bonus streams going on right now, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can see we just did our Valheim one there for Wednesday. We're going to be back in the morning playing some Subnautica Below Zero. That was scaring the heck out of me on Monday night or Tuesday night. It was scaring the heck out of me. And then we're going to do some Fallout 76. And then we'll be back for more Valheim all day Friday, and then, of course, on Saturday night as well. I feel like we're going to have lots of fun building in all of our stuff and so on. I'm going to get into some serious building this time. Normally, I was letting Alan and Anon build out the main base, but I feel like I want to start with the Rosetta Stone of the loot library. And work on that, and then have all the forges and all of that around there with the portals, and make it as easy as possible for people to just portal in. Because the biggest problem that I found in the other portal room is if I'm in a far portal, I've got to walk all the way to the drop boxes and drop them. And that's why I put the drop boxes originally right next to the portals. So you can come out of the portal and literally do 4 or 5 steps, drop it into the drop boxes. Now, if we have the larger drop boxes, we don't need as many drop boxes, which means we don't need as much space, in theory, to have the drop boxes right next to the portals. So we could put them in between the portals. We could put them above the portals or below the portals. We could put them in the floor which is always a great idea for things. I did notice that in our cooking area, he actually had them recessed in the floor, which is actually a pretty genius idea. He had them recessed into the actual stone. And so this will keep the mobs from destroying it underneath, because if you have it set down in that floor area, I could literally just put the drop boxes in the floor. People run along, they just put it right in those drop boxes, easy. One of the great things that I do in 7 Days to Die is I actually build into the floor when you're in the upper level and people are in the lower level. A great example is our firehouse that we had. We would drive in, we would put the loot in the boxes that were above you when you drove into the firehouse, and then the people up above could then access the drop boxes and then take them out of there, which is pretty cool as well. Really cool idea. Basically, it's like drop boxes up above. And it works good. It works good, but I'm not sure if we're going to do it in here. I kind of feel like I like the idea of the drop boxes in the floor, and then build those drop boxes by everyone's personal portals or temporary portals. Something along that line. I'll think about it all week long, everybody. I'm going to think about it tonight, all afternoon tomorrow, and so on, until we get a good idea. All right, so let's go ahead. Yeah, let's check the retweets. Oh, you did get 5 retweets. Well, let me just give you 1,000 Kids Cash for that. And then because you guys got on the Kismet Love Train today, I'm going to give you 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for being awesome. You guys are rolling in caps now, getting so much stuff going on. There we go. That wood was chest that held stone, and I was breaking as I went, but my inventory was full of stone each time. That wood was chest that held stone that I was breaking as I went. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the chests that are at the end of the food area? There's like 2 chests right at the end of the food area that are recessed in the ground. So you can just click on them and you can get that food out of there. Is that what you're talking about? I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. But there you go. Have you seen the trailer? The wood by the window that you thought something had attacked. Oh, I see. You were taking out the boxes. I see. Now I'm caught up now. Let's see. Have you seen the trailer for Valheim on Steam? I have not. But if you think that's a game I should play, make sure to go into my game suggestions. I just updated them, and I put all your guys' suggestions in there, as well as a bunch of the awesome games that are coming out, like Fallout 76 Steel Rain, and all of that cool stuff, and Starfield and all of that. I put all of that in there. You woke up too late? You did wake up too late. But then again, I'm running over by like 2.5 hours on the stream tonight, because I literally have to get up in like 6 hours, or really 5.5 hours, and we got to do this all over again for how many ever hours we've been streaming? 17.5 hours today. Now, I did take a break in there and, rested a little bit for about 30 minutes while in between one of the battles that we were doing. But we've been streaming literally all day for 17 plus hours. So I'm going to go get some rest. And then I'll be back in the morning for Subnautica Below Zero. And then, of course, in Fallout 76. You guys are welcome to come join us for some 76 tomorrow night, Thursday night. So get your character fired up. You haven't played in a while. Get your 76 reinstalled or updated or whatever you need to do and come and join us. Now, again, that's it for me, everybody. I will see you guys. And let's see, what is going to be your local time? Let's see, 9:876. So 5 hours and 30 minutes. So 5 hours and 30 minutes from now, whatever is your local time, that's when I'll be back. Or in my case, it'll be 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you all there, everybody. Going to go get some rest. Thanks again to Alan. That was a lot of fun trying to figure out our base. We're going to make it awesome. You know what's going to happen. Be around for that on Friday as well. All right. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.